Hello, everybody. Righty. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. How's everybody doing this evening? Hopefully good. Alright, time to actually log into the server. Hey, Toasty! Welcome. So early. I guess it's not super early for you. There are times you've been here right away. Alright. Now as far as I'm aware... Oh, nope, people are in chat. Thing. It's Gmod. Hey, Gmod, how's it going?
Hello.
Hello. News downloading failed. Way to go, Space Engine. You know what's... Taco! Taco and Toasty. Toasty tacos. Welcome, y'all. Sea of Thieves, SE in the OBS land. Oh, and head over to live. Alright. Oh, man. Well, it is Thursday yet again.
That's unfortunate. But work comes first.
What's going on?
Infinite said he'll be late.
Still at work. I'll join when I get home if it isn't too late. Well, we'll see. I would say, oh, no way, we go so late you'll be fine, but you never know sometimes.
Yeah, and work. I understand.
Alright, let's see some sound checks here. I think I'm looking good. Gmod, can I get a talking from you real quick?
Test 1, 2.
Sounds
Test
good.
1.
Beautiful. Alright, I'm out of here. Let's see. Well, I have an arrow pointing at Infinite's rear left wheels. Oh, nice. No. It's a, arrow pointing over there. Because I was working last... It was funny because I was thinking about it. Because I was like, the first screen thing that I was doing for this episode was going to be a picture of the dry dock and the stuff. And dry dock in quotes because obviously it's wet. But a picture of the dry dock with the boat in it. And then I was like, you know what I'm going to do over here is kind of like allude to it. Because I remembered Infinite had like some damage last week. So then I was like, oh, that'll be like highlight that. And then I'll like kind of point at my thing in the background. So I thought it was being fun, but eh. But yeah, here we are. Let me see, actually switch my profiles over real quick. Haven't done that. Yoink, and where is Naga? Yoink, Essie. Beautiful. There we go. Oh, I see Gmod. Now, Gmod was sharing in the Discord, the admin side, some photos of an upcoming design for a little weldy ship with replaceable battery packs, kind of going off what we talked about last week. And Toasty, I'm good. I think Gmod is probably doing okay. Yeah, Gmod, good. Yeah.
As far as I know.
As far as he knows, he's doing all right. Great, love it. Oh wait, Gmod's spoken too. Oh, that's right. His thruster or something was spoken last week. I remember. No, the camera, and then one of the thrusters. Yeah, okay. It's all coming back to me.
Kind of had a lot of damage from going down the hill.
Oh, that's right. You guys covered that. And don't go adding more stuff before Gmod welds it. Psh, why would I do that? I totally wasn't coming over here to get some stuff. Definitely not. Oh, wait, this is... Oh, no, it's the refinery. Gotcha. Got some cargo. Wink. There we go. Huzzah!
Well,
There we go.
if I can't weld it, I can't weld it. When I get the ship up.
Ah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I know you too well. You do, Toasty. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk over here for a second. I was tempted. Oh my goodness, I was tempted today.
If you want, you could go get some magnesium and stuff, just so we have something to defend ourselves.
Didn't we just get a buku amount of magnesium last week?
Let me check. I thought we didn't get full load.
I thought we loaded me up with magnesium and you.
We only have 14.4.
What were we grabbing then? Was it cobalt?
We
Oh, we were up on the mount on Mount Chimney.
Yeah,
That's what we were
magnesium
doing.
part was you found that ship underwater, and then we got distracted.
Okay, well then I guess I'll go work on that, and I'll take Christina out, and then the other boat can wait until Gmod gets his thing ready. All right. Oh, I'm full of ice.
Oh, oops.
That's
Well,
fine.
I
That's fine.
guess-
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just turn the collector off. Just turn the collector off.
Any way you could put another cargo on there that's not connected to the ice?
It's fine. I got this. I just left the too long ice on here too long. That's all. All right, here we go. And yo ho! There we go. Back up a little bit so it's not so noisy. And away we go. Love it. Oh, we kicked it. I was like, it's so quiet, and then they kicked it. Alright, well, see you, Gmod. I'll be back with some magnesium.
I wish you luck and good sail.
Yeah, let me see here. Oh, no. Oh, right, the ice. I forgot. That's okay. Oh, no, I can't. Okay. That's kind of not
And
good.
did you ever put a bed on your boat?
Oh, no! So I might have just jumped off my boat, Gmod. Can you come pick me up? I had a little bit of a lag there for some reason. Oh, no, she's gonna go crash right into the... Oh, dear. Oh, this thing spawned in. That's why. That was a terrible coincidence. Okay, she's gonna crash into the wall. That's cool.
Yeah, this started out perfect.
So, I was trying to climb up onto the back of the boat so that I could throw some of this ice out, and as I jumped, the game hitched because this guy spawned in. Fantastic. Oh, whoa!
Right.
Oh, that's you. Oh, hey.
Yeah, I thought you were farther along.
No,
sorry.
I'm right here. I think my antenna's on, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Here I come. Here I come. Here I come. And I'm on. Okay, let's go help her. She's gonna.
Yeah,
Oh, she hasn't bumped in yet. I'm in.
Because this goes pretty fast.
Whoa. Okay. Okay, she's basically about to hit the edge. Christina, no! Wait! Oh wait, she has an antenna. What did I? No. Oh wait. Oh.
Ooh,
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
I tried.
It's okay. It's okay. I can do. I should have. Oh man, I should have thought about this. Wow, I should have literally thought about that. Okay. I think she's all right. Is that possible?
I would just make sure the underside blocks are not damaged.
Huh. From what I see, it looks okay.
Want me to try and lift her up?
Let me see. I don't know. I'm kind of in the water, so it's like in my back because I'm wedged so high up. Yeah. See if you can like give me a nudge or a push or something. Or not. That's cool.
1 second.
Okay. Whoa. Oh. Rip just fit. wonder what's seeing all of this power. All right, just a little. Oh no! Oh, there you go. All right, now just a little push. Meanwhile, while you're up, yeah, she looks good. All right, you can let me go. Yeah, we're fine somehow.
Okay.
No worries.
I'll
Get
head back to work.
away! Here we go.
I'll head back to work on my welding.
Yeah,
shift.
everything's fine.
You should put a sensor on the boat. If no players in range, boat.
Okay, okay. What would I need for that? A sensor and a event controller?
Basically,
timer
you
block.
just have a sensor set up so that if players get out of range, it'll trigger all the
But
propellers
can
off.
a sensor can trigger that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought a sensor just. Wow, have I not used enough sensors in life to know? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, sensors are really useful, and when you combined it with the event controller, even
I
more
didn't
so.
think. Well, that's what I thought. I thought I was gonna need like a combo.
Yeah, you shouldn't need it. A combo. The sensor
Oh, I'm not
should
gonna have
be
near
able
enough
to do
parts
it.
for this. Yeah. Okay. But let me pretend like I know what's going on here.
I can bring you parts.
No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Let me look. Sensor. Auto proximity alert. Off. I hate that. Detect players on. That's it. Detect owner. Sure. Friendly, neutral. Detect enemy. Yeah. It. Oh, set up actions. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Propellers off. Right? That's what I would do? Just turn propellers off.
Yeah, just turn them all off, and then you still have to turn them back on when you get back on the boat. But
Yeah,
it'll
but
stop.
toggle block off. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Cool. I'll get my. That's awesome. I thought I was gonna need like a event controller or a timer block or something like that to go along with it. How? Wow, that's kind of ridiculous. What I should have done, and this is something I should have done. She doesn't have a remote control block on her, but she does have an antenna, and it's a pretty big range. What I should have done is immediately popped into Shift K and just killed the thrust override. That's what I should have done. And then she would have just, glided to a nice slow stop. Somehow I hit the wall at full strength and everything's fine.
Yeah, see, like I told Infant the other day, like, sometimes you'll bounce off the mountain, sometimes you'll stick to the mountain like a random Skyrim horse.
Yeah.
It's like, you are going up at a 90 degree
right.
angle. How is that possible?
There we go. Totally gonna do
Physics.
this a second time. But you have to make the area bigger for the sensor. Yeah, I will. It's oh, unknown
Yeah.
signal. Yeah, it'll be whatever the distance is on this. But hey, since we're on our way, I figured now it might be a good time to talk about it since we're all hanging out. What was everybody's impression of the SE2 announcement trailer today? Or an announcement stream?
I heard about it, but it was like basically an alpha from what I've understood.
Yes, 100%. Yep.
So, don't know.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Oh, Toast says I didn't watch it. So, I did. Bits of it. I did not watch the whole thing. I honestly, it popped up on my phone. It was like, hey, it's here. And I was like, yeah, I had something else to do. I didn't turn it on for a while. And then eventually, like, I literally sat on the YouTube home screen for a minute, just like looking at it sitting there. I was like, do I really want to do this? Do I really want to? And I was like, I need to. So I clicked it and I started watching it. Popped in when Merrick and Zoc were sitting in a room. What? You okay?
That was so random. I got yeeted across the sky.
Oh.
By a rotor.
By a rotor. Well, that's understandable.
Sorry.
Yeah. So Taco, Creative Alpha for 30. I thought it was 35, or roughly what I heard. I haven't actually looked yet because Steam was bugging out because of the winter sale. But I wanted to say that. I said, who called it? Who said last week $35 for the beta? Who said it? That was me. I did. I said that. And then I said the full game needs to be more than that. But I did. Me. Not that they listen to me, but I'm just saying, like, I got a business mind. But yeah, I was saying that's exactly what I was thinking was, you know what? $35 because it's more expensive than SE, make some extra money ahead of time because people don't know what they're getting into. When SE first launched, nobody knew what they were getting. It was just like open-ended. Like nobody knew what was going on. And so it wasn't until the game really kind of came into its own that people were like, oh, this is what you're getting. And so then people were like, $25, this is a steal, hooray! And we kind of jumped into it. Now, SE2, we kind of know sort of what we're getting. And so the idea is that, it'll, you kind of got a good idea of what you're looking for. So, where you spend your money, a little bit more understandable, kind of thing. But yeah, about $35 for the beta, for the alpha. And as Taco said, it's creative only. And from what I saw, no multiplayer. It's, limited. They've added, the building is there, a lot of the tools are there, like a lot of stuff's there. Blocks are there, but they haven't. The rest isn't there yet. And that's fine. That's fine. It is what it is, but we'll see. We'll see. So anyway, point being, very interesting. The 25 centimeter build system, in theory, seems pretty cool. I will say that the undo and redo features, really cool. I will also say the ability to select things, copy-paste things, create blueprints on the fly, and add blueprints to your hotbar are pretty cool. It seems like they took the build freedom aspect of like what they wanted to do with SE and really like built the engine around that this time. Like it almost felt like with SE, they had an engine, they kind of added things to it to make it work the way they kind of wanted it to work. But, it was just kind of, okay. And then as they got later in the game, it was just kind of like, well, we want to do all these things and make all these improvements, and we just can't. The engine's just not there. So it seems like when it came to, VRage 3, they really, like, they sat, it's like when I sit down to make a PC, and I'm like, okay, this thing needs to be able to run SE like nobody's business. They sat down with their engine and they were like, what are all the things we want out of SE2? Like, what are all the things that we wish SE could do that it can't? Let's do it. And then they built all of it into the engine so far. So it seems very interesting. They did say volumetric water, planet scale is going to be a thing. I believe it ships with SE2, I think, is what it seemed like.
The water is coming later, according to what the videos I watched.
The water's coming later?
Yeah, water and planet.
Well, yes, and you're 100. Yes, you know what? You're 100% right, and that's because they're starting with the Amalgast system, and that's kind of it right now to start with. Yes, you're 100% correct. Yes, I misspoke there. What I meant to say was when the planets come, like it I believe it's already in the engine, like it's already built in there, like it's a thing they've planned for, it's a thing they've designed. We saw those previews when they were talking about it with VRage 3 previews. It seems like...
that sounds about right for what I heard. It's like, it's in the engine, it's just not going to come immediately.
Yeah, and the staged rollouts, I get it. Just like with SE, planets were added, debatable whether they should have or not, like whether the engine could truly have handled it or not. But with this one, clearly it's been designed to do it, but they're taking it slow. They're going to, like... start with like space just like SE did, which is kind of funny, kind of an interesting homage to it, and then work out a lot of the kinks just in space, kind of like how SE did it, and then eventually they'll release planets and stuff, and we'll go from there, and hopefully by the time we get planets, like pretty much all the stuff's knocked out. I mean, the animations look clean, sounds, they kept saying like we got all these new sounds, and I'm like, they sound the same, but okay. It'll be interesting. It'll be very interesting. We did not see a handful of things. One of the things people commented about, like from the previews when we were seeing them before, was like the conveyor system. You know, they're like, we haven't seen any conveyors at all. We've seen blocks with conveyor ports, but no conveyors themselves. And sure enough, in the same thing, it was a creative world that they popped into, obviously. Still no conveyors that I saw. A lot of blocks with conveyor ports on them. Maybe blocks connected together via conveyor ports, but no conveyors. So we're gonna have to see how that, you know, they might still be knocking that out, maybe, like how that's gonna work. You know, we'll see. No worries, Toasty. We get you.
The interesting thing here is, I think it has the potential to be way better than Space Engineers, because they are, like you said, building the engine first before anything else. The thing about it is, if they don't have enough in the actual initial alpha to say, oh, well, this engine is a very good proof of concept, basically, a lot of people would just say, we don't want to cheap Space Engineers.
True, and I agree with you. I, similar to what Taco says, until they have a survival aspect, I won't bite. I will probably play around with it. I kind of have to, you know, like it's one of those things where it's like, it's the next chapter in Space Engineers. I'm hesitant, as I have said. I am cautiously hesitant. Not optimistic, just hesitant. I don't want to know yet. Who knows? But I will say, after watching the gameplay today, and gameplay in strong quotes, it does look promising. What they did was show off some stuff. They showed off building, not any real functional blocks, just like blocks. They did place what looked like to be like a med bay of some kind, a very big med bay, by the way, and then showed off 25 centimeter, you know, building inside of it. You know, it was a big U-shaped block. So it was like if you took a med bay, like the regular med bay, and stuck two of them together by their costume change ports. So it's like a big U-shaped block, and then they just built inside of it, inside of that U. They were just like plop, 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 and dropping blocks on the grid that it was on. Like, it was very cool to see the unified grid system. I was like, yeah, no, this is cool. And that kind of got me very interested. They said that they call the 25 centimeter block, you know, the small one, the detail block, the detailing block, because it's so small and it just looks good. And there were a few things, and just, it's Merrick. So in traditional Merrick fashion, we got, oh, and look at this new amazing painting tool that we've created, the paint gun. You know, been a mod kind of forever. Said, and look at how the armor, do you see the new armor edges? Do you see how there are these small little, like, beveled, rounded edges now? We feel that it looks more natural and looks more like how we intend SE to look. And I'm like, you mean like clean armor edges? You mean the plugin that I run all the time to get rid of those gaudy armor edges that everyone has hated since the day SE launched and you guys have done nothing about? Those armor edges? And they're like, we got rid of that. You know, they didn't say we got rid of them. They said, look at the new armor edges. There aren't any. That's the key. There aren't any. The new armor edges are no armor edges. And I was like, guys.
Another thing I fear about this situation is they have like a deluxe edition.
Oh, they do? I didn't even see that. Let me while I'm cruising, since there's nothing in my way right now, let me actually pull it up, because it should be in the store, and it should be pre-order, potentially.
Which makes me fear that we might get some blocks that only the deluxe edition.
Oh, it's 30. Hold on. Let me look. Okay, so I believe, coming January 27th, it unlocks in approximately 5 weeks. Purchase Space Engineers 2 for $20, or for $44.98, you get pre-purchase Space Engineers 2 Pioneer Edition bundle. Buy this bundle to save 0% off all 2 items. That's a winner. It looks like the Pioneer Edition is just $14.99, so you can buy it separate if you so choose. All right, so let me look. I'm curious. What is the Pioneer Edition? Let me pull this up. No, don't play anything. I don't need to know about this. It's a DLC. It's extension package to the Space Engineers 2 game. It is a special package for early explorers featuring a breathtaking soundtrack, exclusive content, chance to directly support the game's development just by giving them an extra $15, basically. Dive into the world of Space Engineers 2 at its earliest stage, playing updates, yada, 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 yada. Official soundtrack, a creative vault filled with concept art, sketches, behind-the-scenes materials, and developers displaying exclusive wallpapers. And there's more to come. Exclusive content of the Pioneer Edition, including new music tracks, wallpapers, and concept art, and other exciting materials along the way. Okay. The way they describe this, it does not sound like anything functional in the game. It sounds like extra content.
As long as it is not
and
functional.
And the way that they specifically said and gives you a way to support the game's development, this sounds to me almost like Kickstarter tiers of like, hey, if you do this, you know, you get the product. But hey, if you do this tier, you get the product, but you also get like access to the Discord server. And if you do this tier, you get access to the Discord server, and you get like pre-production sketches. And if you do this tier, you get, it's basically a way to say, like, look, we're coming out with this stuff anyway as part of the game's development. You might find this interesting. How about you pay a little extra money, or a chunk of extra money, and we'll just like feed this to you along the way. You pay us extra money, we get more cash, so it's good for us. You feel like you've helped develop the game. Maybe get your name in some credits or something like that. Not saying that that's how SC2 is doing it, but that a lot of Kickstarter stuff will do it that way. And then that's it. You just roll with it. You're just like, yep, sounds good.
As long as not functional, like, hey, the prototech you can only get with
yeah, and that's, it does not sound that way. So now, Taco, you're saying it's fluff. Did they say that specifically? That, because I didn't hear anything about this because I didn't watch
the deluxe edition until after.
Well, it's not deluxe. It's literally called the Pioneer Edition or something. What is it called? It's called the Frontier.
Well, it was called
Pioneer
Deluxe.
Edition.
It was called deluxe in the email I saw.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Earlier today.
Okay,
that's why I'm.
The reason I'm drawing a distinction is because Space Engineers has a deluxe edition, and it comes with some stuff. Like actual, like the gold skin, I think comes with the deluxe edition, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So it's like
if it's skins or something, I really don't care. That's fine.
Yeah.
But it's like something that actually gives you an advantage in the game.
Yeah, Keen, for all of their faults, Keen has not, or has been very good about sticking to their guns about that, where they said, you know, for SE, they were like, we're never will a DLC, paid DLC, bring functionality that you don't get otherwise. And some of that is debatable, you know, because, oh, well, this thing has different ports, or this has different this. But what they meant was, we will never release a block that is, like, actually functional and exclusive to a DLC. You know, you got the event controller with the base DLC for free. We didn't add the extra one that has like extra command slots or something. You know, we got the paid DLC got you extra skins, you know, reskins of thrusters or reskins of the timer block or the programmer block, but none of it actually changes in heavily the form or function of that block. And they were so far, and from my opinion, they have held very true to that. So if they said, and I don't know if they did 100%, if they said the Frontier Edition, the Pioneer Edition, is, you know, just a way for you to pay extra money to help support the game, and you get some extra, as Taco said, fluff, you know, some, you know, pre-production artwork, or, the soundtracks, or, things like that. Access to a special Discord channel, something along those lines. I'm okay with that. That's fine. Because, if I feel at some point, and that's why they've pieced it out separately as an add-on, if you're playing the SE2 beta, or alpha, and you're like, you know what, actually, this is going very well. I'ma pay the extra $15 and get the Pioneer and just give them extra money. Like, that's great. That's wonderful. I mean, that's the same argument we give for paid DLCs now. It's like, look, it's $4. If you like Keen and you like what they're doing with SE, give them some money. They need to keep developing the game. Give it to them. Now, additionally, Silver popped in. It doesn't sound I don't want to say hype because I didn't even hear them talk about it in the thing. Granted, I didn't watch the whole thing. That's why I'm saying like I very well could have mentioned it, but I didn't. You know, meh. So to me, they haven't hyped it. They just said it's an option to buy, and in the description on Steam, it specifically says like you get soundtrack, you get some pre-release stuff, you know, as far as like you know, like you know, development things and stuff like that, and some new stuff to come, like more of that, and you can also support the devs by paying $15 extra. That key thing at the end there kind of really drives it home for me, where it's like, I don't think this is anything functional. Like, I don't think this is like, oh, you might get special blocks that others don't. I wouldn't mind necessarily.
As long as they don't do that, I really.
Yeah, I wouldn't
be glad to support.
I wouldn't mind them saying, hey, we're going to do this and it's going to be extra early. Like, if you want to be in the alpha, you get to be in the alpha and you could do such and such. But hey, you can pay $15 extra and you could, you know, get the blocks like 2 weeks early or something like that and test them even earlier than the alpha. Maybe that would be a thing. Some people get really touchy about stuff like that, where it's like, hey, I'm in the alpha. I specifically asked to be in the alpha, and that's why I paid for this game and got in the alpha. Why are people getting more alpha than me? You know, kind of thing. Like, I get that argument too. So, you know, if you don't want to do that, that's fine. You know, and if you wouldn't want them to do that, that's fine. But long story short, what I'm thinking is $35, or in this case 30. It's you know, it's $29.99, or you can pay the let's see, 30 for 50 $45 for the Frontier, you know, for the Pioneer edition along with the other one, and that'll get you you know, all of the stuff. That's fine. You know, if you want to pay a little extra and give Keen more money for SE2, you know, just to kind of help propel them forward. I don't know how much it actually does help, you know, $15, but you know, if a bunch of people do $15, yeah, it's a lot of money. So, you know, we'll see. But to me, that's a reasonable exchange for an alpha of a game that you kind of already know how it's going to turn out. You know, like SE2 might go completely bottom up, but we know what SE is like, and we all love it. The only concern, like I said, that I've had is the fact that, you know, SE is supported by all of the great mods that exist, you know, for this game. You lose that when you go to SE2 because it just, those don't exist. And we don't know what will exist or be able to exist, so who knows. But so far, you know, I don't know, we'll see. Bunch of stuff here I can get. Oh, sweet. That's a lot of ice. Wink.
As long as they keep to what they originally promised, I think it will be great.
What is it that they promised?
Like the same like promises that they kept with SE1.
Well,
like,
and they claim, so they said, I wonder if KSP2 has tiered alpha release. Is KSP2 even still
I haven't even heard about that for a couple months.
It's longer than that for me. It's longer for that. I thought, didn't their developer go under or get bought or something?
I thought it was still around a couple months ago, but I haven't heard anything.
I thought like the it came out, new KSP2, you know, the beta or whatever came out, and it was a big thing, and it was like, oh, but then it just was not great, and people were like, and then I thought something happened to the dev, like they dropped support or something occurred. I don't remember, but
it's still on Steam.
Okay, then maybe I'm just making stuff up.
Overwhelmingly negative, though.
Oh, poor KSP. I know KSP 1 was beloved, so that's a real shame. As far as SE goes, though,
comment I see on the reviews, this game is abandoned.
Yeah,
boy.
That's what I thought. Yep. So the devs abandoned the game. Yeah, hopefully we'll keep the player base it has. So on that note, I wanted to say that they did on stream make a commitment to supporting SE1. They did not say how long, but they said, you know, we just launched the contact update, or whatever the recent update was called, and the devs are already hard at work quote unquote. On the next update, which I believe they mentioned was going to be a survival update. And, you know, we're... Basically what they said was, we intend to keep supporting SE for a while. They didn't say how long. They didn't make any allusions to how long. I am incredibly skeptical about this because I have seen so many times, not so much in games, I mean, yes, in games, but I'm thinking more from a business standpoint, where companies have said things like that. There's been a reorg or something, and they're like, no, we're not, nothing is changing. We are keeping this stuff, everything's fine, and your product will continue to work exactly how it always has. Don't worry about it. And, you know, maybe they even commit, and they're like, for 5 years, we're going to keep this thing alive. Don't worry about it. And like 2 years in, they're like, yeah, we don't care anymore. And they just throw that out. They said this is what's going to happen, but in the end, it didn't matter, and they don't care. So,
not to mention how many companies are going bottom up anymore.
Well,
like
yeah, so many. Yeah.
So it's like,
yeah. So, while I want to believe Keen would keep SE alive as long as possible, there is no guarantee, and do not fool yourselves into thinking that there is a guarantee that SE will remain a live game beyond now. We can hope that it is, and we can play it and we can enjoy it. And they, you know, obviously SE is a local game. You know, if you cut off the network capabilities of SE, you can still play it. Who cares? You just can't play servers, and you can technically locally host. So, you know, as long as Steam stays up for it and you can do that, I can't imagine a reason why you couldn't still locally host even a server, you know, on your own. So, in reality, SE1 could potentially live on indefinitely. Excuse me. But as far as, like, Keen keeping the game alive, fixing, you know, doing hotfixes, doing updates, regular updates, things like that, you know, from this point forward, it's up in the air. It might be perfectly fine, and they may be great. But I have seen many companies commit to things and then not do it. So, you know, we'll see. We will see. Keen has shown us that they can keep SE alive and have cared about it. But whenever you do the next thing, it is always a you know, the new baby, you know, the new attention. So we'll see. We'll see. Where is this dang magnesium? Somebody remind me where this magnesium is.
It was up on the hill, and you had.
Yeah, I'm up on the hill.
You have a lot of signals up, so it might be.
Well, no, I got it. Magnesium East Island is right here. It's 19, 18, 15. This is the one that you guys got, and then when I got here, I thought it was slightly askew. But maybe it's, I don't know, I'm so confused. Oh, Gmod shared one with me. Oh, and I found some magnesium right here. Okay, where's your magnesium signal? It's on, yeah, it's the same signal as mine. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna just, there should be a hole here somewhere. I just don't know where it is. It's fine. We'll go in. All right, let's see. Hey, Rashid, how's it going? And Sarah! How you doing, Sarah? It's been a while. We missed you. How you been? Or how are you? I'll speak more proper. All right, is this magnesium or stone? I thought magnesium was blue. This is stone. Oh, it's 18 meters still. Oh man, dang it, okay.
Yeah, it was pretty deep.
Yeah, it's straight ahead. Oh, wait, hold on. Nope, still stone. Oh, here we go. Yep, it's blue. Okay, hey, we found it. Yeah, that's what threw me off because we were doing cobalt last week, and cobalt's blue. Okay, inventory's full. All right, now where's my way out? Nice horizontal tunnel. And then I can just chuck stuff down the hill. Yeah! Woo! Love it. All right.
Inventory full.
Alright, let me catch up on this here. Alright, SE. Well, Merrick has no issues borrowing mods from SE1 as it's a new engine and they write the code. Yeah, I want to see actual gameplay before I even consider buying a game. A lot of people like myself can't afford borrowing money away on what I see as a teaser video. No, you Silver, you are 100% correct. 100% correct. Because of the player base. Yeah, Toasty, and that's like what I was saying too, is that the game itself is like, it's a single player offline game. It's not a live service game. The only thing you would lose by, cutting off internet functionality, from like server, like Keen's functionality, technology is updates. That's it. That's all you would lose. The server software is accessible from Steam, so you can host your own SE server. You can do it locally, or you can do it from a service if the services continue with the game, which tons of services host.
And as long as Steam is up, you can get all the mods, pretty much.
Exactly, as long as the workshop stays up, which I'm pretty sure they said in the stream day that Space Engineers has the 4th largest workshop on Steam.
Nice.
Yeah, think about that for a second. That's pretty crazy.
Wonder who the top 3 are.
I know, right? I'm running this way, guys. If anybody's curious, they probably aren't, but I'm going to run this way because I want to see how far it is to the other side of the island, because I may just want to bring Christina over here. I don't think I will, because this looks like it's much bigger. Oh, yeah, no. No, I'm just might as well go that way. I might scoot her a little further this way, because it looks like the coast comes in a little bit.
Now, this was an interesting question that came up, and I was going to ask you and Infinite at the same time. Can we make an amalgamation craft?
In SE2? They have not shown off merge blocks.
I mean, no, I mean, not in SE2, sorry, I should have specified. Say Infinite makes the rover part, and then you make an
here
vehicle.
Oh.
Yeah. Can you merge them so that you could go on land with Infinite's vehicle?
No.
And then he could merge with you to go on water.
No, that's
not.
not.
You have to switch.
That's not in the spirit of things.
Well, I was just wondering.
Yeah, no, I got you, but no, because that would now condense you down to one vehicle that has 2 functionalities.
Infinite would only be able to drive the land vehicle. Once
correct,
on land.
But the idea was, the spirit of it was to have, like, okay, we need to get a wheeled vehicle to another continent. We have to either fly it, or it needs to get parked on a boat and transported. Now, if you want to, like, landing gear it down, or, connector it, that's fine. But the idea is it's a separate vehicle. Like, you're not, like, walking up and merging on, and then, okay, let's go! Like, that's, to me, that's kind of outside the spirit of what we were trying to do. But anyway, yeah. So, yeah, but that's good thoughts. I don't plan on getting this for a while. I'll wait until after they put out a few DLCs. Plus, I may need a better PC for it. Yeah, well, they said that they have posted. Oh, did they? Do we have? No, we don't. Rats. I was wondering if I had the auto run mod on, but I don't. Oh, well, okay. Nice. Store aired out. Space Engineers 2. Let's see. They should have the requirements here. All right, here we go. Minimum Windows 10. Latest service pack, 64-bit. Intel i3, 3.0 gigahertz or higher, or AMD equivalent. 16 gigs of RAM. 1660 Super, or a Radeon RX 5600 XT, or higher. DirectX 12, obviously. 40 gigs of storage. Wow, really? That's it? DirectX compatible on board, and no internet connection needed for single player. See, just like SE1.
Well, that's 40 still, along with your OS, so that would probably...
Oh, no, but what I mean is 40 gigs. I literally was just looking at Hogwarts Legacy, and it's one of those 100 gig games. So that's why I'm like 40, that's so small. All right, now the recommended Windows 10, latest service pack, 64-bit or higher, I'm assuming. Given that Windows 10 and 11 are the same thing. Intel quad-core i7, 3.6 gigahertz or higher, or AMD equivalent. So I think we're covered there. 16 gigs of RAM. A GeForce 2080 Ti, 3080, or Radeon RX 6800 or higher. Now, the reason for that is because they were very heavy on the ray tracing. So they want, for the beautiness of it all, active ray tracing. So you're going to need at least a 20 series card. Probably the flagship, the 2080 Ti from the 20 series, and then up from there. Any 30 series card should be fine, because 30 series pretty much all had ray tracing in them, so that should be fine. But then a Radeon RX 6800 or higher. DirectX 12, 40 gigs of storage, sound card, DirectX compatible onboard sound card, nice, and then no internet connection needed for single player. All right, so I assumed it was going to be pretty bad. It sounds like, surprisingly, maybe VRage is just really good with the physics calculations now, because the processor is not a very high-end processor.
I mean, I would assume, based on what they've learned with space engineers,
that's what I would hope too, is that they would have said, you know what, we've learned, and just like with the other stuff, we want we want VRage 3 to be the SE2 engine. Therefore, it needs to be a flippin' physics calculation engine, and they probably optimized the crap out of that thing, and it's probably a really good physics engine. So maybe it's just really good at it, whereas SE was very CPU heavy when it came to physics calculations. It seems like, really, if you're talking about, and this is interesting because it's exactly like what happened just recently with Final Fantasy 14, and any other game that kind of undergoes a big graphics update, is got up to inch GPU, and that's the biggest jump up. Is basically like, look, these 980 Ti's, these 650s that people are still running, not cutting it anymore. You gotta upgrade. You gotta get current. And
it'd be really fascinating if they not only did the engine optimization. My brain is not working, but anyway. The optimizations and also the mod support from the beginning. They're like, oh, we'll do both.
Yeah. Yeah.
From day one. Even if you don't have mods from day one.
Xeron, we're talking about it right now, actually. The one from today, the Space Engineers 2 announcement and showcase. I just want to be sure you're talking about this and not like the showcase from last week. But yeah, so Rashid, I don't know how my graphics card stacks up with the specs they are recommending. I can run Final Fantasy 14 on my current PC. Great, with the new graphics update for 7.0 for Dawn Trail. Then you're probably fine then. Yeah, literally just, if you have, they said a 1660 Super, which, if you guys remember, that was the generation that came out like right after the 20 series. So the 20 series launched, and they slipped in these super cards, the 1660 and the 1650. Those were the first like super cards that popped in, I think, because I don't think they launched between the 10 series and the 20 series. I'm pretty sure 20 launched, because if I remember right, it was like surprising. We were like, what? They were like, all new GPUs, you're gonna be blown away. We're like, wow, what is it? What's going on? We're in the 20 series, what could it possibly be? They're like, 1660. And like, wait, but it was the first super cards. And then after that, they did the 20 supers after that to kind of pull it out a little bit longer. And then they went from that to the 30 series, and brought out, I don't think they did any supers for the 20 series, for the 30 series, I'm sorry. And then 40 series got some supers this go around.
Hi, Toasty.
Oh yeah, Toasty said their tablet was dying, so I'm going to swing my partner to and fro. Now I'm gonna see if I can't. Oh no, tides in a little bit here.
Okay, I suppose that amalgamation question leads into my next question. If Infinite makes your rover because you purchased it, you can use both your boat and the rover, right?
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
I was just wondering, like, if you wanted to take stuff back and forth from a long distance or location.
Yeah, no, that would actually be really, really interesting. I probably could pull something like that. The kind of the spirit of the whole thing is that we each are doing different things.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the idea is I'm boating, you're flying, Infinite is driving. Occasionally, there comes a situation when it makes much more sense for us to potentially have two vehicles, to driving, rather than, having a boat just sitting on the shore and me just being like, blah, 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 blah. Sometimes. And so in that
you
case...
have to get onto a shore location.
Yeah, exactly.
And
so
reach it.
Yeah, and so it's one of those things where it's kind of like, we should have a provision for that. And that's where the purchasing of the grids came in, where it was like, look, if for some reason we're in a situation where we're like, look, this whole dang continent is enormous, and we're spending a lot of time here. Okay, Manta needs a car or something like that. Then we can have Infinite make me a car. I can ferry us all over on a boat, and then I can drive my car while Infinite drives his car, kind of thing. And it just makes it better. So,
right. Zyron is correct. You could turn that into a missile cruiser.
You should turn that into a Ticonderoga-class missile-guided destroyer. Wait, Christina or the new boat?
I could just imagine a missile launching from your deck on this ship.
Well, if you recall, I was gonna slap one of those new torpedoes on her if I needed to. Shouldn't you drive a boat-shaped rover and Gmod a rover with wings? That's funny, actually. It's like, yeah, you can buy a car, but it has to look like a boat. It's got a propeller sticking out the back. It's like, yep, here we go. It doesn't actually work as a boat, but it looks like one.
To be fair, Taco, I always make rover with wings.
That is true. He's big on that. He's big on that. All right, let's catch up. Hey, Zeron. Hello.
The whole medieval planet with a wing
controller support. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Zeron. There are a lot of people that yeah, no, you're not wrong there. Here, let me oh man, I hate to do this, but I'm gonna put my magnesium here. I'm gonna get a bunch of ice. Goodbye, ice.
Inventory.
Oh, I didn't drop it. There you go.
Oh, by the way, I was going to put this in the Discord, but I fell asleep again when I got home. So tired lately.
Hey, I totally understand.
Elite is having a free skin for the Anaconda if anyone wants to get it.
Oh, what's the story?
Gold plated for because the Gargoyd fall.
Oh
You
yeah.
just log in and get it.
Nice. Just at like any station with a livery shop, or is it just as soon as you log in? Okay.
Yeah, from the livery.
Cool.
For free. So.
Nice. Awesome. That's pretty cool. All right, so I'm a bit closer now to this thing, so this should be a good spot. All right, let's catch up on some stuff here while I'm running. Toasty, I hope I can play it. You're most likely, well, I don't know your situation, Toasty. I don't know what your setup is, so who's to say? Rashid, what GPU do you have? Because I know you said you can run 14, but what GPU do you have? Do you know? All right, let's see.
I suppose for anyone that can't run it, if Shadow PC is still around.
That's true. That's true. You could always do a VM. Nice.
It was pretty good for me when I needed it.
Yeah. There's always a way around. Yeah.
I know Infinite used it for a little bit when
you could
PC went.
You could do NZXT's rent a PC program. All right, let's see. But yeah, Zeron, you were talking about the controller support. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. If that's how you play SE, yeah, you're gonna want to wait until you get until they get proper controller support. That makes logical sense. Ooh, excuse me. Oh man. For me to have this game, it's $40 because game and $60 for the bundle. And Silver, that is, different. That's why, I'm pretty sure I heard them say it was 35. So somewhere it's 35. For you, it's 40. But yeah, it differs, depending on, region and stuff like that. So it is going to be a range of money, but roughly I think to me, as I said last week, I think the price is fair. You are technically funding the development of a new game. I mean, they are, I'm sure, taking a lot of the profits of the company that they're getting from things like SE and some of their other stuff and putting it into SE2. But you're really getting this thing off the ground. So
I mean, think about how long they've been developing the engine in the background.
Oh yeah, yeah, we were getting all those updates. Yeah. Guess what? Was it like 2 years ago that we got the first hints? It was when they had that open house over at the Orange Julia's house, or whatever they call it.
I mean, think about how much money they've already put into it, and they're still probably putting it in to give us this cheap price.
Yeah. No worries, Rashid. It's all good. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It depends. Read write and temperature. Temperature is a big thing. If you have an SD card, micro SD card in particular, and you've got it in a place that's like really hot, it's less, obviously, because it's gonna wear a lot sooner. It depends on the quality of the card. You know, what the quality of the NAND flash, and then additionally the read writes. How, like, is this an active file system, or is it being written or read once, from into RAM, and then potentially being written back to at the end of a session? So that's your.
And not to mention how large is it, because the more
you
got on it.
That's true. That's true.
Maybe they fixed this, but last I knew, the more you had on an SD card, the lower lifespan it had.
Well, that's because of read writes. Because if you've got a because it's NAND flash, technically they do refresh cycles. You know, they run cycles on the cells, and so technically all of them do get rewritten every so often. It's just, how often does that happen? I really need to mark the hole I made because I've lost it now. Dang it. Where's my hole?
F the stream. Where is the hole?
Well, this happened.
There's a hole on this mountain.
There is. Where's my dang hole I drilled? Where are you?
We're discussing it, Zyron. I think yes, but probably not. Probably not streaming it or anything anytime soon, even on alpha.
Gosh darn it! Where is this stupid hole? Dang it! Where are you? Okay, here's magnesium. I see magnesium again, but where is the hole that I dug to the magnesium? That's my question.
I've almost got the base done entirely.
The base?
What
was it you were, oh, wait, what? The base of the welder ship done?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I was curious. I was like, wait, are you redesigning the base? Why are you redesigning the base? Are you redesigning the base so that you could build a welder ship? When is that going to be done? That makes sense.
The welding ship should be done
I
pretty
made content
soon.
for it. I believe I posted my current spec in the tech support of your Discord. Oh, what? Back in a while back, wasn't it?
Soon as the assemblers catch up, Manta.
Hey, no worries.
I'm just waiting on those.
Oh wait, you were posting the ones you were gonna buy, I thought. Oh wait, here you go. Hold on. Okay, great. So here's your jam. Plus 10. Ryzen 3 quad core. Boom. 3.6 gigahertz. 2 gigs of RAM. And DirectX 12. So you got to have a relatively modern graphics card. Yeah. I'll have to dig back through and see if I can find the GPU specifically, but you're running DirectX 12, which means it's at least a somewhat modern GPU, because DirectX 11 was the king for a good chunk of time. And I think only 12 came out 10 series, wasn't it? 10 series of NVIDIA.
Sounds about right.
I think that's about right. I could be wrong on that, but I'm trying to think back. Dang it! I'm gonna have to dig a new hole. Rats. Unless I happen to fall into one.
I mean, the good thing about this is eventually you'll have so many holes.
I can't miss it, yeah. I'm so confused. I remember I just was like walking in a direction and then I found magnesium and I was like, oh, I'll just dig here. But I don't remember like how far up the hill I got, and it was definitely...
I think it was pretty close to the GPS.
It was not. It was actually kind of far, I think.
Oh, okay.
It was like up the hill.
The one that Infinite and I found was pretty close to the GPS that he dug to.
There's probably another hole somewhere then that you guys made. This is obnoxious. I'm gonna make a GPS for this and then I get rid of my other two. Back to these GPS points and see if I can get any closer. Dang it! SE2 should revert back to DX9. No, that was OG SE.
Yeah, no thank you at this point.
Yeah. Yeah,
That
in November.
was-
I was looking to do it. Right, yeah.
That was a lot of headache for
Yeah, it
DX9.
was. Were you, Rashid, did you just decide it just wasn't time? It doesn't matter. I mean, you don't have to say. I was just curious if you are still in the market or if you're like, eh. Oh, magnesium. All right, where's the dang hole? Is there a hole nearby? Yo, I was kind of level with it. Level with you, magnesium. Yeah, there's this nice tree though. Yeah, I got nothing. All right, we'll just run to it. We'll just dig a new hole. Fortunately. Where'd you go? There he is. It's like it was right here. It was in this little, like, this little divot here. Watch it be like reverting voxels or something, and I didn't know.
It'd be quite interesting.
It's like, that's why the holes are gone. Alright, I'm gonna get down to it, and then I'm gonna make a GPS up here. The Radeon RX 55. Oh, yeah. Here's what I put in the Discord. Yeah, sounds like y'all don't like DX9. It's not that we don't like it. It's just that that was a time, and that time is over. And now we don't have to think about it anymore.
And not to mention, Space Engineers did not ever cooperate with it well.
DX9 was rough, and it was a good. I mean, it was fine. It was it was fine. It worked, but it was it's just better now. It's better now. It's better now.
Inventory full.
Alright, inventory's full. Alright, let me get up here. Oh, I can't. The textures do look good in SC2, by the way. I will admit that. It does. It looks good. Alright, Magnesium East Island is what it's called. There you go. Now, in theory, there it is, right there. Beautiful. All right, it's right where it needs to be. Now I'm gonna leave, and I'm gonna fall in the hole. Watch, I'm gonna be like, okay, finally time to leave. Oh, there it is.
Tripped into the foot and fell in the hole.
All right, how obnoxious. I did come from a different angle last time, so it's possible I was on the wrong face of the hill or something. Who's to say? Anyway, those who don't have the funds to go through, that's totally fine. And that's why I was like, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. But yeah, no, I totally get it. I was, I'll tell you, I was thinking about today. So I was like, huh, I always build my PC to be able to handle SE. That's how I always used to do it. You know, as SE got better and better and better, I was like, I need a better and better machine that can handle SE, and I built to that spec. Now, I was like, rats, I just built my PC, like, last year. I was like, do I really have to do this again? I was like, no, I can't. I can't afford that. Why would I wouldn't rebuild the whole thing. I just water cooled the whole thing. It's not happening. And now I just looked up the system requirements and I was like, meh, I'm fine. We're covered.
I mean, Infinite might be going down a mountain, Taco, but he did survive.
He sure did.
And in SE, that's very impressive, going down a mountain.
It is, and the fact that he could do, like, we talked about, you know, like, Wasted's spider, you know, having all those wheels on the moving arms and stuff so that you could grab, you know, things better. And so that, in theory, like, if you fell over, you could just move your arms and drive out. Infinite kind of did the same thing. He just he has a long caterpillar-like vehicle, and he just put wheels on top. That way, if he falls over and rolls over, he just drives around. So he's actually planned it out pretty good.
Although he did call it a piece of junk last time.
Well, who among us hasn't called one of our ships a piece of junk? But yeah, Taco, I miss Infinite too.
Yeah.
Obviously, work stuff happens, and I get it, but man, I do miss him when he's not here.
Especially since we usually can only meet once or twice.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. And this Sunday, I'm not sure what's gonna happen because, you know, if I'll be available. Because my wife's friends, she's a couple that she's been friends with for a long time. They live out of town. They are coming into town, and they're coming in Saturday, like really late, and then they're like leaving like the next Saturday pretty early. So the only time that we really have available is like the weekend, because the rest of it is she's working, and it's holiday, you know. So it's like the only time we really have is the weekend. So I'm thinking Sunday evening we may be going out to eat and then coming over here and hanging out and something like that, watching a movie or something. So may not be able to get on Sunday. We will see. But I was really enjoying kind of getting onto it and having it be a regular thing.
Yeah, and we were able to complete the gold order, and it
Oh,
was pretty epic. Or at least I thought it was. I don't know about anyone else.
not
but-
do a barbecue with your friends. Because it's 38 degrees outside.
Yeah.
That's why. Yeah, literally.
I know
It's,
some people
yeah,
ask, is that 38 degrees in Fahrenheit or Celsius?
that's Fahrenheit, and it's cold. All right, so I have Gmod 3. 5.55K magnesium.
Okay.
Do you want some more, or do you think that's enough?
Depends on how much defending you think we need.
Well, right now we have no weapons,
Yeah.
so there's that.
So that should be enough for now, I guess, until we decide what we
Okay.
want to use.
All right. Well, the tide, I think, is going out. So I may do one more run. And now that I actually have an actual location, I'm going to do one more run, and then I'll come back.
Okay.
I'm sitting at 12 Fahrenheit. Ugh, that's not pleasant. 38 degrees is nothing compared to try doing barbecue in 20-degree weather. Why would you do that? You do realize that a barbecue usually involves a grill, and a grill outdoors cannot get to a high enough temperature when it's 12 degrees outside. Or 20 in your case, Huron. Like, I have a charcoal...
I mean, that would be quite impressive. if
Well,
you
I have a
stand out there that
charcoal
will-
smoking grill. And so I am 100% dependent on my charcoals getting hot enough to push the grill over that thermal envelope, you know, that it has. So when even in normal, like 70, 80 degree weather, when you start cooking in a charcoal grill, it heats up pretty quick up to about 200 degrees. And then there is this long wait between getting to like 200, 220, and then pushing over that to 250, 260, 270, and then going up to 300 and 400 degrees. It's this thermal hump that you got to get over. You can heat that grill up really fast, but then you got to keep heating and keep heating and keep heating and keep heating, and then finally it goes and goes over the edge, and then you can heat up a lot more. in temperatures that low, where the air is sucking all that heat out of the metal of the grill, good luck.
Well, yeah, Taco has us all beat.
High of -16 centigrade makes you all wusses. Okay, so that's why I cook with wood. It's a silver. Not unless it's gas. You're right, or electric. My smoker is electric, so my smoker's fine. You know, he gets it over there. He can do his own thing, and I'll smoke in cold weather. It's no big deal. But my grill, I gotta, no. Now, I do have, and planned with this house, as you all know, it's a gas house. I have a gas line running out to my, to a future grill location, but I have not yet, just like Rashid has not invested yet in a new PC, I have not invested yet in a nice new gas grill. I don't know, I think, I don't know, I like the taste of a charcoal grill. Gas grill is fine, you know, propane. But sometimes, especially if it doesn't burn clean enough, I don't like, there's that little bit of like gassy flavor that gets into it. You know what I'm talking about? And I don't like that. I prefer the smoky charcoal jam, you know, from a charcoal grill. So I don't know. I got the setup for a gas grill. I'm prepared, and I'm, you know, okay with the thought. But I want to hold on to my charcoal grill kind of as long as I can. Now, there's combo units, I believe, that you can get that are like, you know, gas grills, but they have like pellets and stuff like that or whatnot, and you can get them going. But you can also get ones that are pellet that are just electric, you know, have no gas hookup at all, and they're just electric.
And I suppose if you are in an apartment, you could also always get a Dreo chef maker.
Inventory full.
So I know about like the George Foreman grills, and then my dad got my sister this thing one year for Christmas. I don't know if it's one of those things that you're talking about, but it's like this little, it's like a griddle, but it's actually like full grilling capabilities and can like smoke stuff, but it's got like a vent fan to like suck the smoke away, so it like doesn't,
yeah, you know, it can do all that, but it can also spritz water on the stuff and make sure it doesn't dehydrate. And
interesting. Yeah, I don't think hers does that, but I thought it was pretty cool. I was like, oh, it's like an indoor grill because it like sucks the smoke away and like cleans, so like you're not filling your house with smoke. It's like, that's kind of cool.
And what's really fascinating is people that want the grill taste, they can actually add, I don't know if it's spices or something, but they're able to add some stuff to the chef maker's container and actually make it taste pretty similar to a...
Yeah, I think hers has something like that too. It's got like a grill flavor maker. It's like, all right. I don't know.
But mainly I find it convenient because I have one here at my house, and it's pretty great because you have limited space in the apartment. So
Zeron cooked a whole turkey on a grill, used cooking oil. Nice. Only thing with gas grills is cold chills gas faster in withered. Silver, I'm gonna interpret this. Cold chills gas faster. Never mind, I can't. I don't know what's going on. It says something. Yeah, so what I was gonna say is like I'm not old fashioned. Like I like an old fashioned every once in a while. Buffalo Trace, nice orange peel.
Oh, chills faster.
That's what I think it says. Chills gas faster in withered.
Yeah, maybe in the weather.
In the weather? That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure what that means, because... Anyway, it's not important.
Maybe the gas doesn't like the cold weather? Or...
It's possible. Winter! Winter! Rashid says winter! Chills gas faster in the winter. Cold kills waster. Hold kills waster. Silver, are you doing this on purpose?
Possibly.
Ugh.
Pull her out.
Anyway, what I was saying is I'm not old-fashioned. Like, I like technology and anything that can make these, like, that's what I was saying, like a pellet grill with electricity is great. We bought my dad one, a big Traeger grill. And man, it's nice. It was the Costco edition. It was like a 650, but it was like the Costco edition one. Big grill, so much room, and it's pellet based. So the pellets are just like wood that's like been compressed down into pellets. And so what it does is it has a big auger at the bottom, and you put all your pellets in this big hopper, and it just feeds the pellets along the bottom of the grill and heats them. And using electricity, the magic of electricity, it heats the pellets to the point that they start to release smoke. The grill itself is being heated by electricity, so it's heating the inside, and then it's built in a way that has really good like air current flow when it's closed. So the heat stirs that smoke up really good, and then like spins it out the back, so it's not over smoked, and the temperature's fine. The whole thing is done with like temperature probes inside. See you, Zeron. Have a good night. The whole thing's done with temperature probes and everything like that. And it's like incredibly automatic. And I think there's like an app or something on your phone that you can hook up with it. And so it's like you'll say, hey, I'm cooking 5 steaks and they're this thick and this is how I want them done. And it's like, great. See ya in an hour. Not literally steaks. It's like see you in 10-15 minutes. And then your phone will go off and be like, hey, your steaks are like done. And you're like, oh, and you go out and they're cooked to perfection. Like my dad is a good cook and he's a really good griller. But we got him this grill, and honestly, everything that has come off this grill has been just absolutely perfect. Is it as good as like a fancy high-end steakhouse? Maybe not, but it's like it is exactly how you would expect it to come. They're never overdone. They're never over cooked. They're never undercooked. Like everything is just perfect. And it's like, oh, and so like I'm all about that. Like I'm not like I want charcoal and I need to get a flint and I'm gonna cook outside over a tree. There's none of that. I'm just like, I like the flavor of smoked meat. My wife, on the other hand, does not. So she was very much on board of like, let's get an electric or a propane grill. I'm like, okay. So what's wrong with using with antique stuff? No, and that's the thing is Zeron, who's gone now, but if you listen to this later, there's nothing wrong with it. And that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not like trying to say like, oh, I will only use this one charcoal grill that was made in the late 80s because that was when charcoal grills were at their peak. Like there's none of that. I don't care about any of that. What I care about is the flavor of grilled meat. And to me, there is a distinction between gas grilled meat and charcoal grilled meat and wood grilled meat and stuff like that. So because that's my thing is like for I think who was it said something about wood. Silver. So silver, I normally use the cowboy charcoal, which is the wood. It's not briquettes. It's just wood hunks of charcoal. Wood, and that's what I usually use when I'm grilling. I think I've bought briquettes like once in my life. I always buy the big lump charcoal. All right, the tide is still out. Further than it was before, I think. How's it going back home, Gmod?
Well, my new ship is almost ready.
Oh, nice!
I can come out and visit you if the tide is still...
Maybe. I mean, honestly, I kind of want you just gonna get started on welding my boat. That would be awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, so I have right now 5.55 and 3.08. So I've got about almost 9K of magnesium in the inventory. Do you know how to make your own charcoal? I would assume burning wood. But no, I've never looked into it. Do you make your own charcoal? That's pretty hardcore. so here's the question. Do I run and do another game run? I wait for the tide to come back in? 'Cause it's even further out than it was before. I'm gonna do it. Alright, here we go. I'll do one more run, since I'm still chatting anyway. Not even 9 yet. At 9 o'clock, the tide should be back in, and I should be able to start heading back home.
It follows the time.
Nice, Silver. That'd be really cool if it did. Obviously, in-game, it's already 9:38 p.m., so, you know, it's not quite the case, but I'm talking about real world Eastern time. That's awesome, Silver. How do you do it? I would assume, because charcoal is just like... It's like burned wood. So, I'm assuming there's some sort of, like... I need to dry it first. Burn it. What I do... My winter camping, I have to make... different things. When I do my do some cool winter camp. Oh man, Silver, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell all you guys something, not just Silver. Everybody, shut up! Don't listen. I'm gonna talk straight to Silver. No, you know how people have like their bucket lists and they're like, oh, one day I'm gonna do this thing. I've got this thing that I want to do, and I am not in any way, like, in shape for this, I don't think. Like, at all. So it's definitely, like, a dream. But I really want to, like, do this. I want to, like, hike, like, a long distance thing. And camp and just, like, go. And I really want to... It's gonna sound weird. I really want to do this with Infinite. I want the two of us just like take like, and this, it sounds weird saying it because it sounds like such a huge thing and everything like that, but like I want to take like 2 months and just like go and just like hike the Appalachians, like the whole Appalachian Trail or something like that. You know, I don't know why I want to do this. And I definitely could not handle it because I am not built for that. I'm not, like, incredibly overweight or anything like that, but I'm also not incredibly fit. So, like, I could go and do stuff like that. I'd take a lot of breaks. But, you know, it's one of those things where it's kind of like, I want to do that. I don't know. I just, like one of those things, there's the things like, you know, hiking across, like, Hokkaido and stuff, or hiking across, like, all of Japan. Like, I wanted, like, I think Hokkaido is like 6 or 7 days or something like that you could do the whole thing if you hike, you know, a good thing or something like that. Like, I could do that, you know, like, it's one of those where it's like, that seems like a fun one. There's a lot of elevation changes in Hokkaido, so it's like, you know, man, but I want to do that. Bring that Brokeback Mountain DVD. No, it's not that, it's just Infinite is very... I don't know. It's hard to say because like he's big on, like, he used to always take what we would always call these transcendental journeys, where he would just, like, after a class at university, he would just go and just walk. It wasn't really going anywhere, you know, story of our lives. But he also wasn't really like going anywhere crazy either. He was just like, oh, I'm just gonna just walk, and when I end up somewhere, I'll turn around and come back. You know, like, that was just what he would do, and he would just go and he would walk. And I remember, like, walking with him occasionally, you know, going and doing these walks, and just, we do was just talk, you know, and we were around each other a lot back then, you know, because we went to the same university, we lived relatively close to each other, and not in dorms, we just literally lived over in Chesterfield, and we would just spend time together. And he's like one of my best friends, like, literally, like, my best friend. And I don't get to see him much, you know, these days. He's far away. He's busy these days. He used to not be, and I don't want to say rude, he didn't used to be as busy as he is now. He would teach at the university he was at, and he would take courses and do research work. But, you know, it was Infinite. He was kind of free, and we'd text and we'd chat and we'd just do our con stuff. These days, I text him and, you know, you don't hear from him for a couple days, and then he'll pop back and, you know, we'll talk, you know, 2 or 3 messages back and forth, and then you don't hear from him for days on end again. And, you know, I'm similar, you know, I mean, there'll be, you know, a chunk where I'm, you know, days in between messages because I'm, you know, busy too, but I don't know. I want to spend time with the guy, and I miss him, you know, and stuff like that. And it's one of those things where I'm like, I feel like he would enjoy that too, and I just want to do it with him. I just want to like just go and hike somewhere with him for a while, and I want to do one of those long ones, you know. Like I don't know why, but I'm just like, oh dear. Okay, I'm really hoping that was an unknown signal exploding. I just heard a boom, very loud boom. In game, of course, not at home. But I don't know. I just wanna do one of those long ones, like the ones that are like, you know, multiple days, like even like weeks of just traveling from one place to another. I want to have that experience. You know, I camped every once in a while when I was young, but I want to have that experience of actually like planning your water and planning your food and making sure that you're traveling, like all those things. I want to do that. I don't know why. I just do. Oh, let's see. When I was good luck with that. I'm scared of nature. Sheet. It's fine. But that's one of those things where it's like, you know, I don't mind nature. I like nature, to an extent. But that is one of those things where it's like, oh, you gotta like, I don't know. Maybe it's the risk. I don't know. It's something. I don't know. Because like in reality, I probably would be like, ah! But like thinking about it, it's like, man, how interesting. When I was growing up, I was taught how to live off the land. Nice, Silver. I was diagnosed type 1 diabetic when I was 7. I have canoed the Canadian wilderness, climbed mountains, etc. Then I had my stroke, and it's all ended. Do it while you can. Well, now I had these thoughts before this, but I think I've talked to you guys before. Like my dad, he's technically on borrowed time now. His heart, after he had COVID, and it developed later on into heart failure, basically. And they gave him until this past November to live. And he's on the list now for transplant. He's not on the IV pump yet, but because they were like, well, maybe you'll be okay. But his heart is still very, very weak. He's very, very weak. So it's you know, it's not the best situation with him. And so there's that, you know. Granted, he's in his late 60s, but it's one of those where it's like, you know, he had a lot of time too, you know, and now he doesn't. So there's that. But even just recently, I have a coworker who is 26. I learned today. I didn't know how old she was. And she found out just like 2 weeks ago. She's diagnosed with breast cancer. And, you know, 26. No history. No, nothing like that. Not like, oh, hey, guess what? You know, watch out because, you know, your mom and your grandmother and your grandfather and everybody, when they were in their 20s, they got cancer. Like, it's not a thing. You know, just literally just out of the blue. And just, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, you don't know. You don't know what's going to happen. You know, you look forward and you think, you know, oh my goodness, I've got my whole life ahead of me. You don't sometimes. Maybe you do. And congratulations. But you just never know when that's going to end, you know?
Could happen tomorrow with a car accident. You never know.
It could, exactly. And that's, yeah. So, that to be said, you know, just like what Taco said, you could be going strong. And you could even be, like Taco said, you could be overcoming something else. You know, you could be like, well, I've had this one situation my entire life, and I fought it, and you know what? I've conquered it, and I'm good. And then something else just says, hello, and takes you out. You know, not fully takes you out, but, you know, limits you even further, you know? And just, you just don't know, you know? And so it is one of those things where it's like, you know, get what you can when you can, because you don't know what's going to happen in life. Now, I'm married. You know, I've got, you know, a son. You know, great family. You know, I love them to death, and they're fantastic, and that is great. You know, I'm very happy and content with that. So, you know, if something was to happen, I'm good. I'm doing all right. Goodness, scraping the bottom here a little bit. How are we doing? We okay? we're okay. All right. But you just don't know. And I don't know. Like I said, I had these thoughts before that, so it's not like I was like, man, I could be gone any minute. I want to go hiking. Like, but it's one of those things where on that note, yeah, and it's a somber note, you know. So I hate to bring the stream down a little bit about it, but it's one of those things where you don't know. You know, you don't know. You could be just, you know, everything could be fine. Like this my coworker that you know, the breast cancer. They're you know, young person. They're out. They're healthy. They're vegetarian, so you know, that's debatable. But they're you know, they go rock climbing all the time. A very small person, by the way, just very small. Just like, you know, she just lean, I would say. Good cut of meat. But it's just very healthy, and just out of the blue, something like that, thunk, just knocks you down a peg or 10. It's rough, and you know, you just don't know, you know, what life's gonna bring you, and so you know, like Taco said, you know, when you can, if you're of sound mind and body, and you got a desire like this, maybe go for it. The closest I get to nature is looking at the park across the street from me, where I've seen deer, raccoons, foxes, possums, and groundhog. Oh, groundhogs. I read that as ground hogs, not like ground up, but like hogs that live on the ground. And I was like, hogs, and then groundhogs. It's like, oh, okay, never mind. Just lost 2 friends to heart attacks in the past few months. Both were younger than me. Exactly. Like, I knew she was younger than me. Or I had a, like, I thought she was younger than me. Age never came up. You know, I don't know how old this person is. You know, you work with people all the time. You don't know how old they are. You just kind of assume. I knew she was younger than me.
And it's not something you would ask, generally.
That's, how old are you? Nice to meet you. It's good to have you. Here's where the coffee machine is. How old are you? But, you know, it's one of those things. It was like, I knew she was younger than me. But then it was like, like today, I heard she was 26. And I was like, 26? It's like, that's like my little sister. And then I counted back and I was like, oh, that's actually younger than my youngest sister. My youngest sister's 28. I was like, wow, that's almost 10 years younger than me. So I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just, you know, there's just, you know, and my wife, you know, I've talked about it before. She's got her connective tissue disorder, and she's not able to do some of the things she wants to do. You know, I mean, she tires so easily. She wants to be out, especially with our son. She wants to be able to be with him and running around and doing all the stuff that he wants to do and everything, and she can't. She just physically cannot. And you know, it's that kind of thing where she doesn't. It's not like she has anything. It's not like she caused it. You know, it's something she was born with, and she can't fix it. You know, the best thing she can do is she gets these procedures, these Fulkerson's procedures done on her knee to fix her kneecaps and stuff like that. And even that, like, one of them is like not holding right now. It's the one that she just got done, and it's like not. Her kneecap's still shifting. Twice now. It's twice or 3 times now it's happened. And she's going to physical therapy, and they're like, well, you know, we can kind of work this, and we can strengthen this, and we can see if this will hold. But, you know, the one procedure that's supposed to, like, kind of fix the problem she's having with, you know, with that joint isn't working. I do. I ask the forbidden questions sometimes. Nice. Yeah. It's also a girl, so it's one of those things where it's kind of, like, culturally kind of insensitive to ask. But anyway, it's just, you know, food for thought. One of those things to think about. And again, like I said, I don't mean to bring the stream down or anything like that. We were talking about, you know, going hiking. So, you know, it's just, it piled on after that. But yeah, that's, I don't know. I just, for some reason, I got this desire, like, this year. I'm like, I want to go hiking. I think one of the early points of Taco's point was to empower and to say that, you know, even if you think you're not built for it, you can do it. So I appreciate that. I'm going to do my best.
Uh-oh. Dreadlock's in the way.
What?
Of the fire. I can't get too close to the bottom.
You should be able to go through the middle. It's only 1 layer deep. Can you not poke your welders straight down?
Well, I can poke them down so far, but I
Okay,
keep
yeah.
hitting with my thrusters on the dry dock.
I'm talking about inside the ship. Go inside the ship. Like, go towards the middle of the boat. Because the bottom layer of the boat is only one layer. Like, that is the bottom layer that you're looking at. You should be able to hit all the sides with that, with a ship welder, I would assume. I have joint problems myself, and I have no cartilage left in my knees. My joints is square mostly. Yeah, my wife has Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. EDS is what it's called. And basically what that is, it's a connective tissue disorder where their connective tissue is very stretchy, very loose. And on the fun side, that just means they're like hyperextensive. You know, they're like, oh, I can bend this and I can do this and I can woo, you know, like things like that. On the negative side, you can have that vascularly and your heart can just not work properly because your heart has a lot of connective tissue in it. And, you know, if your connective tissue is a little loosey-goosey, guess what your heart can't do? So the vascular kind can you know, just off you really fast. If you don't die when you're born, you can develop it later in life, you know, where it actually causes, you know, death. She does not have the vascular kind, but she does have it in all of her joints. So like her elbows, her knees, her back, shoulders, you know, everything like that. She's, you know, it weakens her. Primarily, the immediate issues that she runs into primarily is her kneecaps. She'll be walking or something like that, and her kneecap will just be like, woohoo, and just kind of go somewhere else. Which, of course, when your kneecap is moved, suddenly your knee doesn't work properly, and you go, ah, 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 and it hurts like the dickens. And she's also hypersensitive to that feeling, you know, so when her kneecap suddenly starts taking a trip, she feels it, and it's very off-putting to her, and it's, you know, very unpleasant. So, yeah, it's a bad, bad, bad thing. That's what I can give is start off small with the hikes and then work your way up to that trail. Yeah, exactly. And that's, like, obviously, there would be training involved. I'm not going to throw myself to death doing that. If I decided that that's what I would, that I was going to do something like that, I would go for it. I don't know. It's so funny because, like, the idea of, like a 5K or a 10K does not appeal to me at all. But the idea of hiking 5K or 10K is like, yeah! I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. And they're doing that, yeah. I got you, Silver. Yeah. Do you have EDS? Is that, or is it something else? Not to pry, obviously. It's up to you. I didn't know about it until I got, you know, until my wife and I started dating. Back before she was my wife, obviously. I didn't date my wife. Almost home, Gmod. 16K. Going a cool 25 meters a second. Oh, that was a cool thing. And I feel like we talked about this on stream. I think like Zeron asked or something like that. Somebody asked, something like that. But it was, they are going to let you change your speed metric from metric, go figure. It could be meters per second, kilometers per second, or miles per hour.
Oh, wow.
So if you're imperialistic person, as I've heard it said, the measurements of the oppressors, you can you can do miles per hour.
And we only need to be able to change the credits between the currencies.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. It's funny because I don't know if that changes anything else, like, because it's a global setting. Excuse me for that save. So I don't know if, like, when you look into like pistons, you know, what's the velocity? Is it in miles per hour now? You know, like, I don't know. You know, rotors and the rotational, you know, torque, you know, is that measured in miles per hour now, or torque, or, you know, what is it, you know, what's it measured in? So I don't know if that affects that, but it definitely affects your speed limit. Another way to see if you tried and failed at grand larceny, you could see your son graduate from his doctoral thesis, but don't waste time. Another way to see it, you tried and failed at grand larceny, you could see your son graduate from his doctoral thesis. Don't waste time. What?
I'm not sure.
I don't even know how to tackle this. Taco, you're messing with me tonight.
And Silver.
Oh, and Silver, yeah, the
Pretty
both of
much
you guys.
Everyone.
People are well, and Toasty was having trouble typing earlier. Must be one of those nights. No, I went to a hospital once. They took X-rays and the fluid in the knees basically crystallized since they took it out. So my joints snapped and popped. Ugh. So they didn't replace it with anything. It was just gone. Ugh. That's rough. There's a guy at church who he's been out for a while. He had all kinds of weird issues, and then he started having issues with vertigo and dizziness. And they took him in. They did like a CAT scan, and it said he was developing crystals in his brain. And I was like, that doesn't sound good. That sounds deadly. That's awful. And they were like, oh no, we'll just fix it. Like, we can reverse it. I was like, what? How do you do that? What?
We can fix crystals in the brains, but we can't fix cancer.
Well, but I will tell you a thing. I was talking to another coworker who was talking to the coworker who has this stuff, and we were discussing some of the stuff, and she said that there's actually some new interesting things. So, like, one of the things was, when they do, like, a lymph node biopsy, because they're going to try to see, like, where if the cancer is infected your lymph nodes. And she said that now there's, like, this dye. She goes, I have no idea how it works. I said, magic, probably. But basically they inject you with this dye, and it, like, gravitates towards your lymph nodes, and specifically into the cancer cells. So you basically just, like, your lymph nodes are just dyed this color if they're cancerous versus cancer-free. So they can just be like, oh, there's one. Like, instead of being like, well, let's take a look. Let's run these biopsies. Let's find out. Like, it's literally just like target acquired. Like, it's crazy. I was like, wow. And she's like, yeah. I was like, people trying to develop things. I mean, that's, oh, that's not good. Oh, rats. I thought I was closer to the Cuddly Bay, but I'm not.
You'll see the signal.
Well, I do see the signal, but it's just our stupid island. I thought I was a lot closer than I was. So there actually have been some advancements. Another thing, they were talking about with, when you do chemo, a lot of the times you would lose your hair. Your hair would fall out. And turns out, I don't know how accurate some of this is, but it turns out that some of it is related to not just the chemicals themselves, but like they said something about like the heat generated by the chemicals, like in your scalp, damage the follicles, which is, during chemo, which is what causes your follicles to die, and then your hair falls out. And they've discovered now, I guess, that they can just slap a cold pack on your head to an extent and remedy a lot of that. So they're like, yeah, you can do a lot of chemo these days and actually not lose your hair potentially. And it was like, wow, like, that's amazing. Like, it's not curing cancer, but it's one of those things where it's like, that's great, because that's one of the things, obviously chemo is terrible and ravages your body a lot and stuff like that, but one of the things that's just like obnoxious about the whole thing is like, okay, so I have to go through all this, I have to suffer through all this stuff, I have to go to the hospital all the time, I have to do all this awful stuff, and on top of it all, I'm gonna lose all my hair? Like, are you kidding me? Like, that doesn't have to be a thing much anymore. Like, how cool is that? That's awesome. And some of these, like, some of these progresses we're making, like, it's exciting. Brewers use RPM, yeah. Revolutions per minute. Interesting. Yeah, and that's what it does here too. Well, here in the States, we use RPM. So it probably would stay the same. Pistons don't, though, right? Pistons use meters per second, don't they? For velocity. They use Newton meters for strength, but I think they use meters per second for velocity. Nice. Yeah. So anyway, so I mean, there have been progresses. Like, yeah, we can't cure it yet, but we're getting, like, things are happening, which is good to hear. I mean, I don't keep up on cancer research. Not sure who does. I'm sure some people do. So you never really hear about what's going on, but it's nice to hear some of that. There's like, yeah, no, stuff's actually happening. Like, we're coming up with some interesting things. Like, the dye thing was pretty cool. I was like, wow, that's awesome. Because, like, it used to be much more invasive. Now it's like, no, we just find it. Like, that's awesome.
Biggest one I saw was for mini nanobots.
Man, they've been talking about stuff like that for a long time.
They actually treated patients with it.
Oh, that's so cool.
But the other one was actually an interesting one, but this wasn't just for cancer. It was technically, in theory, for anything. They actually take your immune system out of, like, part of your immune system out, in your blood, train it to attack something, and then put that back in, and the rest of your blood learns from that.
Oh, interesting. Wait, what?
So your immune system kind of fights it off on its own
That's cool.
after it's been taught how to. In theory, it could fight cancer, it could fight anything.
That's pretty impressive.
The only reason the immune system doesn't attack cancer is because it's suppressing the immune system.
Well, and it's also it's not an infection is the problem. It's us, you know, and I think,
Part of the body.
yes, Taco said cancer is death of cells. Cells can't ultimately that, but think about this. It took 3 months from discovery of insulin to human trials. Since then, they haven't progressed beyond synthetic insulin and pumps. Ultimately fix. Yeah. So, yeah, cancer, from my studies, back when I was going into medicine and doing biology and all that jazz, a lot of what cancer is, and of course there's different types of cancer and different stuff that it does, but a lot of cancer is the uncontrolled, unchecked growth of cells. Normally, cells, if something is going wrong, they have a kill switch. They can release receptors that basically, or I don't want to say pheromones. It's not, what am I trying to say?
Body pretty much knows
Transmitters.
Something's
Yeah,
odd.
it can release things. I'm blanking on what it is. It's not proteins. It can release things into the bloodstream that basically say, "Hey, I'm sick. I need to die," and it will either begin shutting itself down, or white blood cells will show up and they will consume the cell because they kill it. You know, because that's it saying, "I'm dying. Fix. You know, I need to be killed. Like there's a problem with me." In cancer cells, that is broken. It cannot tell the body to kill itself. The cancer is what's actually causing that to not function. And then on top of that, it is also causing the uncontrolled growth of the cell. The cell just continues to grow and grow and grow and grow, which is what tumors are. They're just masses of cancer cells that are going to town. And what's happening is, you know, cancer cell, which is your cell, just an unchecked growth cell, it grows and grows and divides and grows and divides and grows and divides and grows and divides and just continues to do that and never triggers the body to say, kill me, because it's going on its own. The body doesn't necessarily notice anything is wrong, so it doesn't go to hurt it, you know, to kill it and get rid of it, and it just kind of says, meh, and it lets it go. Problem is that then it spreads, and those cells continue to spread and continue to spread and continue to spread, and then they get into other things, and they start causing disruptions, and they start causing problems. And that's, you know, when people start actually having organs fail and things, you know, fail due to cancer. Cancer itself, as far as I remember, cancer itself isn't like, it's not like the cancer is like releasing toxins into your body and it's, you know, attacking you and killing you and it's all like, it's not that. It's literally just your cells going crazy and not being able to be checked by your body. Because a lot of times, I mean, we have cells all the time that something goes wrong.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's anti-venom. Not really anti-venom. No, it's like I'm coming up on the thing, but I'm gonna take a minute. I'm gonna Google real quick. What is the name of the stuff cells release to signal other cells? Question mark. I can spell. Ligands. Molecules that bind to specific receptors on other cells, essentially delivering a message that triggers a response within the receiving cell. Examples of ligands include hormones, that's what I was going for, neurotransmitters, and growth factors. Boom. Ligands. That's what I'm looking for. So the thing is ligands. But what they do is they release, you know, like you have a cell that maybe it didn't divide properly, and it's like a janky, like, Siamese cell, if you will. I don't know if that's PC still. I'm sorry if I offended anyone with that. But what happens is you get a cell that maybe didn't divide properly. The DNA didn't split. The chromosomes didn't separate. Like it didn't. It's like two cells mixed or something, or it's split but it's falling apart or something. Like one of the membrane isn't fully sealed or something. Basically, the cell will trigger and say there's something wrong with me, and it will release hormones into the bloodstream. You know, these ligands, and basically say, yo, come kill me. I am bad. There is a problem with me. And that will trigger the white blood cells in the area to come and say, cool, and it'll eat it and dissolve it, and you're good to go. that one of the issues with cancer cells, and of course this is me trying to remember stuff that I've learned. Okay, this isn't, by any means like, definitive I'm a cancer expert. So don't quote me on any of that stuff and be like, well, he said, but what it is it's basically you have cells that are going wrong. Their growth factor is unchecked, and they're basically just allowed to continue to divide and grow and divide and grow and divide and grow forever. And at no point do they stop and say, there's something wrong with me, please come kill me. They just keep going. And because they don't signal the body to kill it, and they're just normal cells, the body doesn't also try to seek them out and kill them either. And so you end up in a situation where they just continue to grow and divide and grow and divide and grow and divide until they start causing these tumors. And these tumors can cause issues in a number of ways. In one fashion, they can press on things, and cause problems. Like you get a tumor in your brain, and part of the issue is it's growing into your brain, and it's pushing on your brain, and it's causing, actual physical damage by crushing, the brain around it. It can then press on your brain stem, it can cut you off, kill you, things like that. But in other locations as well, you can get, cancer in your lymph nodes, and it can grow and grow and grow and expand your lymph nodes and destroy them. And the same thing with any other organ. If you get, like liver cancer or ovarian cancer, things like that, where you get, the tumors grow and grow and grow, and eventually they burst through things and they start damaging other things, and they infect other cells, and stuff goes crazy. So you end up in a situation where that's kind of what's going on. Now there are other factors to it, and there's more to it, and again, not an expert here, and definitely not a doctor, so don't any of that. But that's kind of what happens with cancer, which is why it's such a bane on our existence, because it seems to just happen. Like there's not really a rhyme or reason. I mean, in some cases, people are like, "Oh, you smoked 6 packs a day from the day you were 5. You got lung cancer, go figure." Or things like that. Or you drank to death, so you got cirrhosis of the liver, or you got liver cancer. Oh, go figure, that happened. But sometimes, like, stuff like this can just, it's like you got hit with a random cosmic ray, and one of your cell's DNA got disrupted, and it turned cancerous. Like, stuff happens, and it's very unpleasant. So it's one of those things where it's like, we might be able to prevent it somehow, down the line, but really the best thing that we want to be able to do now is just be able to cure it, and that's why a lot of cancer treatment is kill it with chemo or carve it out and get rid of it, because if you can get all of the sick cells out, then they can't keep dividing, because there aren't any more to divide, and so you're good, and you can go from there. So that's just kind of the situation that we're in with cancer and stuff like that. And a lot of the research into cancer goes into finding ways to cure said cancer or prevent it. It's one of those things where it's a jerk, it's one of those things where it's kind of like, it's not fair, And then she was saying, and I don't know the accuracy of this, I don't know what the story is, but they were basically saying about, when it comes to things like, the breast cancer that they were having, was something along the lines of like, even if they get it out now because she was infected at some point with it and had it, there's a very strong chance that she was like 50 years down the line, it could resurface. They could get it, like, seem to get it all right now, but then, 50 years down the line, it could just pop back. And I was like, that's not fair at all. I was like, that's one of those situations where it's like, cancer is one of those things where it's like, you want to beat it. It's like, it's the struggle of your life for you to be able to beat one, to be able to beat it, and you beat it. And it's like, oh my goodness, I beat cancer. I beat it. I made it. It's awesome. I surmounted that mountain. And then be like, yeah, but in 50 years, it's probably going to come back and get you. It's like, what? No, that's not fair. That's not fair. I find that very unfair. It's just wrong. So, anyway, enough of that talk. We don't need to be bumming the stream out. Who do we got still? I think we got Rashid, Silver, Taco. How you guys doing? Void. Zeron's out for the night, and I think Toasty was still missing. Their tablet was dying, so they had to swing off somewhere else. But I do want to say hey to everybody. We've had a little bit of growth in the channel lately, so I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. This series seems to be going very well. People seem interested in it. I'm interested in it. I love the series. I know Infinite and Gmod and I all love playing the series. It's a lot of fun. What is that? Nothing. Okay. I thought I saw something on the beach there. That was weird. I wish we had more time. I almost wish we did this more times in a week. I was coming in to do the that's what I was saying earlier. Is I was super tempted. I came in to take the screenshots for tonight, and while I was in here, I was looking at my boat. I was like, no, I could start working a little bit. I could do this. I could do this. I could do this. And I was like, no, don't do it. I can't do it. Don't do it. I was like, you gotta save it for the stream. Save it for the stream. Save it for the stream. And then I was like, but you know, I could like just do this. And then I was like, no, Gmod's building a welding ship. I gotta get these things welded. I can't go too far, otherwise, you know, I won't be able to get it sorted. And so I'm glad that I was able to withstand the temptation. Let me get the rest of my steel plate, and then that'll be the end. That's Christina emptied, and her lector's still off, so that's good. Boink. Oh, wrong. What? Medium cargo container port. Oh, small connectors. That's why they're small conveyors. I was like, why can't I get that out? That makes sense. All right, looking good. All right, so I want to see Gmod's. Well, oh, this is it, probably right here. Oh, he put the welders straight out. That explains part of the issue. Interesting. We'll see. It's still small grid? Yeah, cute, nice, cool. Let's roll out. Oh look, it's coming together. Look, he's welded this. Ah, how exciting! I think I see the bits where he was saying he couldn't get to it. He should be able to come in from the other side, point down, and weld, because those are small grid, but they're ship welders, so they should have a circle of, you know, good chunk. Let's see. Oh, check it out. Love it. So yeah, you should be able to pop, yeah, like right here, yeah, like come in from the angle, like from here, and come in from the top, and like angle down this way and weld this section here. See, if he had vertical welders, that would solve a lot of this. Because he could just like come straight down and hit some of this. Now underneath, he's not wrong. The underneath is gonna be pretty rough. Because there are some blocks down here. Oh look, he got, wait a second, how do you do that? You could do a second series, Ancient Astronauts Part 2. Have aquariums and stuff. Battlestar Galactica is successful. Maybe you can too. We will get an aquarium, okay? It's coming. I will see if I can put an aquarium on this boat, if there's some room. I will do my best. Let's see, I wanted to put an extra one here, and then the front was a really big gap I want to build up here. And look, he's already kind of welded all this here too, which is really nice. I could probably start fitting some stuff up here. I want to put more chambers up front, like one like right along this flat surface, like a chamber here, and then just have the front be a solid single chamber, I think, because that would be 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5. Oh no. Oh no. Trapped. Oh no. That was a waste. But yeah, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus maybe one more back here, so 6, and that makes 12 chambers. If I double them all up as they are.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, Gmod, welcome. Hey, how's it going? I see the issue with the welding because you have forward-facing welders and not vertical welders. That. I see where the problem is coming. Oh,
it's running into the thrusters. You can't get down there because of your dry dock.
No, you're okay.
The welders go fine. They get in there.
You're supposed to be
I can
coming
go
in from
straight.
the middle.
I can go straight down vertical.
Oh, nice, awesome. Yeah, so
That's
come in
why-
here and just point down straight in then. Because they're like
What
from.
I mean though is like over here on this side of the dry dock, I can't get on the side there.
Where are you? You're not over here.
I fell off
Oh.
into the water.
Oh, my signal's not on. There we go. Let me see. Yoop-a-doop-a-doo. Let me see where you're at.
Right here.
Oh, there you are, over there. Yeah, you don't need to, Gmod. You come in from this side. You come in from this side. The blocks are right here. You can hit them from right here.
Yeah, I was getting most of them.
No, there's like fly in over top of the boat and point your welders this way and angle them down in this hole. And that's the whole side. Right there. That whole gap that you're missing is right here. You can easily touch them. Oh, whoa. You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Did you look, you look like you were like, wee! And it like shot up in the air. That was pretty cool. Oh, wow, you are very turnaround-y. All right, so now turn yourself around. Whoa, oh, goodness, wow. Okay, yep, perfect. Yep, turn like that, and then just go to the far side of the boat. Over here. Point forward, and stick your nose down in this cavity here. That sounds weird, but
Okay.
do it. Yeah. Point your nose down in there. And you should be able to, if you angle yourself straight, because you're only 3 wide, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at that. You should be able to get right down in there. Yeah! Look at that! Woo! See? Let me verify that that's getting what you're looking for. Yeah! Look at that! You've only got 2.
I was mainly talking about the space that I couldn't get under. Next to it.
Oh, these 2 right here? That's okay, I'll hit them.
Yeah. Can't get down there.
Yeah, I'm more concerned about, like, the big things. You know, like getting the big things welded up. There you go. Good. All right. All right, that's the whole outside here. Oh, fish!
And the reason why I made it like this is because this is my version 2 of the welder driller ship.
Hey, it looks
I
great.
can switch this out at the end.
It looks fantastic. I'm literally below you, and I'm seeing like functional blocks getting welded up right above me. That's awesome. Do I have enough? Oh, I'm almost out. Rats. Got a steel plate. Look at that.
Well, I have 1,200 in my cargo
Yeah, but
hold.
you need that though. I'll go get some more. Wink.
I'll have to go back to base and get some power cells.
Oh, gotcha.
Because I didn't put that on the cargo list.
Love it. Oh man. 9. Oh man, it's 9:30 already. I say that when it's actually not that late. Scrap that.
When we usually go to 12.
Tree Infinity! Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's good. I was thinking earlier because I was running out of drink, because I have like my energy drink, and I was like running low. And I was like, rats, I gotta like pace myself because I don't want to run out too much. And now I'm out. But now it's 9:30, so it's fine. I can move on to my next drink. Oh wait, what am I doing up here? I don't have to be up here. Oh. Oh, these are the collectors. That's why. I was like, why does it have so much components for an armor block? Nice, look at that.
And this new ship has a very large battery.
That's fantastic. And like I was saying, the primary reason I was like really on board with you getting a welding ship up and running was because of like the functional blocks. Like I didn't want to have to run back to base every 5 seconds to get big, like 15,
Unless
computers.
you decide to make a conveyor tube over here, I couldn't see you doing that.
Yeah.
Realistically, with how big this boat is.
Yeah. Look at you. You can stand vertically. Oh, you got the large... Oh, I didn't even notice you had large thrusters pointing up and down. That's nice. That's actually
In
a
every
really
direction.
good... But that's actually a really good position for him so far back on the ship. Because that way you can really get down in something without having problems.
I designed everything to be at the back of this ship.
Yeah.
With the welder and driller being at the front.
That's
if
really
this
good.
breaks off when I'm drilling or something, I
That's
can just
awesome.
fix the front.
That's really good. I like it. All right, look at this.
You
Look
got
at
one battery up.
Hey, the batteries are fine. I think the batteries.
And there are a few more steel blocks underneath that.
Yes, I'm
still
getting to
need-
those in the dead center. Yeah. You should be able to hit if you wedge yourself into the corners, like next to like this battery that's finished. There's like conveyors down there or something like that, and then there's something between, like under the batteries.
I think
So-
I'm low a little bit on parts, though. That's why I think
That's
it's
fine.
not
That's fine.
welding.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's not welding at all
Okay.
when I get down here.
I can get down here and I can see what some of these are. That's great. Yeah, it looks like
Let me
these
go
look like batteries
fill
as
back
well.
up.
Okay, that's cool. These look like batteries as well. I think I used batteries to fill the center line. So it's going to take a lot of resources, but if you can get those, like come in at that angle that you were just at and really get that middle, that'll fix it all. And I'll get the bottom, so the bottom will be clear. Oh, just got a notification 9 years ago today. It's my wife and I at Winterfest. I think it was when we were dating, actually, because 9 years ago, because we've been married 8 years. Our anniversary was just this week. So we have been married 8 years, I believe. Look at this, it's looking so good.
Glad I was able to help build it a little quicker.
Oh yes, it's this was all wireframe, just like not wireframe, but yeah, steel frame. A couple minutes ago, and now look at this, like the steel in particular. Like this is just, it's not a huge, like I could weld the steel, but it's one of those things where it's like it would just take forever. 'Cause I can only carry so much at a time, so like hitting the bottom, blocks a little bit.
And
I can do
don't
that.
think the inventory was increased very much.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
'Cause it's like only 300 or something.
1200 inventory of our character.
Well, no, 300 steel plates is what you.
Oh yeah.
carry on average.
I can carry 302, and 18 interior plate as well.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, not much. Yeah. Look at that. Look at the thing. I was looking at it in Spectator.
It's 12 of those blocks.
In Spectator, I was looking at it today when I was taking the screenshots, and I was like,
In paper
man,
pockets.
do I want to lengthen this bad boy? So I was like, no, this isn't the final ship. Like this is just the next step up from Christina. I was like, we got this,
The problem is, if you make it too small, you basically have your compacting issue where.
Well,
you didn't
yes,
build-
and yeah, no, you're not wrong, and it's not so much compacting. It's just
Tolerances. That's what it is.
yeah,
That's what I was
tolerances.
thinking.
Well, but it's primarily the problem is resources and capability. Like I don't want to be sitting here 3 episodes trying to craft a ship.
Mhm.
I like we did that for the first one, obviously, but that's because we had like nothing to go on. For like this one, I really want to get this, like, I want to get this thing up and running kind of as soon as possible. Not because I'm just like rushing, like, let's do it, but I want us to have, you know.
You need more silicon if you want to make a run.
Silicon. 17k away. How far is the magnesium? 27. Okay, that's significantly closer. And silicon's right on the beach, right?
Yeah, it should be right past that mountain. You basically follow it.
I could probably pull that off. Let me
Sorry for bothering you with that, but I just realized
No, that's fine. That's fine.
I
should
motors.
I should do that. I should. I can get that. You right.
I mean, I guess I can come with the miner and help you a little bit too. That would.
I'm like right. It's so close.
That one little block.
It literally is. It's right there. It's like, oh, you got it, and then I don't got it. Oh, man, that's obnoxious. It's like it flashes for just a second and then disappears. All right, whatever. Yeah. So those should all be like batteries in there, I think. So, and then that's like a O2 gen. It looks like. Looks like it's all welded up. Or mostly welded up. There's 2 O2 gens there that are almost welded up all the way. Nice, very nice. All right, I guess let me finish off these apartments. I'll put in some more.
I mean, I could even go get the silicon, I guess, while you.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Building.
It's up to you. Oh, dang it! I should have done that.
Because we gotta get motors for those.
Ow! Oh, sweet. I don't have anything in here. Nice. Okay. But here and here, because we need a way out. Okay, beautiful. All right, then here I'm going to fortunately grind these 2 down, but they're just plate or panel. There's no big deal. Now, what we learned is that we need to put full blocks here, right? Block and block, and put plate here.
I guess the question I have: will you ever be down in that section?
No, I shouldn't be.
What I mean is for repairs or anything.
In theory, no, because I'm not designing it to be able to get down here, which is probably a bad idea. Now that you mention that, Gmod, probably not a good idea.
Energy low.
Huh? What do you think? Should I? That's a good question. What do you think, Gmod? Should I plan it so that I can get down here? Put like a door in the side? In each
I mean, even
bulkhead?
if you can swim in from a door that you can open. I don't know. I would think it would be better to have it and then not need it than to be sinking and then don't have it.
Silver says you need bigger pockets. I don't think so, Silver. I think, do I? I don't think I do. I think that it's just the amount of plate, of space. And in reality...
If the cargoes had smaller sizes, then I would agree. But the cargoes on the ships are pretty good.
If the... What?
The cargoes on our ships and rovers and stuff, those are a lot bigger than what...
Oh, you need bigger pockets, like, in my suit. Oh, I thought you were talking about air pockets. Ah! Sorry, I thought you... I thought you were talking about air pockets, like, in the boat. Oh, I'm sorry. I understand now. My bad. I thought you were saying, like, that these chambers weren't big enough to, like, do buoyancy or something. That's what I thought you were saying. I'm sorry. Not a good idea. The basis of all SE playthroughs. Not a good idea. Yeah.
You could make a hangar door.
Well, the joy is I've built it so that I have space alongside each section. So really all you need is a door in each panel on both sides. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doors. And then 10, because it'd be 5 on each side. Ugh, that's a lot
And
of
I
doors.
think they have the thin doors too.
What now?
I think they have the thin doors now too, the
new ones?
offset doors.
Oh, well, I actually have bulkhead doors.
Or even the bulkhead doors.
There's a mod.
I would-
But, yeah. The thin doors. What are the thin doors? the narrow
that
doors you're
last
talking about?
one. That last one.
Narrow
on
door?
the-
Oh, this
Yeah.
one here. The sci-fi sliding door. It's not available for large grid. Small grid only.
I think it might be the top one then. I thought there was
These
a
ones
small-
are. The narrow doors that work with the passageways. Those ones are. But this is
Yeah.
like what I had on the back of the Gav. The sci-fi sliding door. But these ones... Let me check these guys.
But if bulkheads work, that's even better.
Bulkheads do. These ones, the hatches, those are pretty cool. They stay open a lot, though, is the problem with that. I don't, like, they take a long time to close, and I'm kind of nervous about stuff like that. All right, so let's see. So if I... it says offset. It's centered, isn't it? The offset one is centered. Okay, so... Oh, no, that's not offset. That's just regular. Here's the offset. Okay. That's not bad if you line it up with the one that's actually here. So, yeah. So if I... Okay, hold on. Let me do this. And this. Let's put a bulkhead here. Let's see how that goes. Oh, right. Oh, dang. I forgot my energy's low. That's okay. That's okay. It'll be fine. Let's see. Bulkhead door. Where is the... Here. Yeah, it's here. Boink. Okay, I'm gonna put bulkheads in here. It's called the offset door. Yeah. I was thinking about just doing the offset door. This one. This guy. No, which one? This one. The offset door, because it's an actual door. But these actually look more, because these are more boaty. Yeah, not bad. Okay, I can do that. I guess let me come through here. And okay, Gmod, you've made me believe, or something. A lot of extra weight. It's not much bigger than a plate, so it's probably fine. But
Energy.
yes, I know my energy's critically low.
I was just worried because it's like if you need to fix
you don't want
that and you gotta start breaking down parts to get into your compartments.
Yeah, that's never a good idea. Well, and that's the thing is you don't want to break your compartments open, you know, because that's why like
That's even
you
worse,
really want them sealed, and that's why you were like, oh, we'll just open the. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is have one compartment that I can get into, and that's it. You know, it has a door up above that I can get down into this compartment, and then from there I can go to all the other compartments if I need to, and I only go through one at a time. You know, you make sure you shut the doors behind you. So, all right, I'm going to grab a drink real quick. 9:49. I'll be
Yes.
right back.
I guess that would be a good thing to think about for your large carrier.
Oh no, absolutely, 100%. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Mhm. Silicon toasty. Mm-hmm. Need to make another charging port for this vehicle. Yeah, usually I just look at chat when I'm flying, unless there's an enemy. When I'm mining and stuff, I'm trying to make sure nothing explodes. Well, the other one's... the new ship is taken up, so... if I ever need this, I want to make sure it's charged. You're not wrong, Taco, but with how hard it is to build with the restrictions of this series, with off scrap and everything, I'll hold off on the explosions until we can actually replace everything.
I grabbed a Guinness and poured it into my mug. Smelled it and was like, oh man, that smells so good. I can't wait to have this. And then immediately remembered that there's a Guinness shortage, and I was like, oh no, this was probably a bad idea.
Possibly. You never know, though.
Well, it's supposedly there's a shortage of it. Like, there was a big issue getting it in to the States. Alright, where are we at here? 9. Beautiful. It's looking really good. This one the same story? Yeah, look at that. Oh, rats. That was a bad idea. Jim, I need you to weld one of these doors up. I can't use it.
I'll be over as soon as I can.
It's probably fine.
It's probably fine.
It's probably fine. Everything's fine. Let's see. Is it this in front? Yeah, it's in front. So this is yoink. Yoink.
That's another reason why I need another port on the base.
Another port?
Well, I took my one mining chip out, and the weld chip was in its place. So need a cargo connection for both my ships.
Again. Is this where it is? Should it be in the back? Or should it be in the... there's no middle. There's no middle! Alright, let's see. What are you digging, Gmod? Thanks for replying. I guess when you're just flying, you look over at the chat. Why do you need a new charger? Proven that audiences are more likely to like a stream with explosion. 5 out of 6 watchers agree. Yes, I am back, and it's good to see you again, Toasty. Glad you made it back. Refreshing. Okay, so there is no middle to cross, like here. So I'm thinking instead, 'cause I don't think that is the nose a good spot for it, like to go all the way up or in the back? Because I think I'm gonna come down.
Those doors need motors. If they don't, you can weld them.
They do 2 motors each.
Okay.
It's like steel plate, interior plate, construction component, metal grid, small steel tube, motor, display, and computer, and then interior plate, bulletproof glass, construction components, steel plates. So basically, what a door. Yeah.
And I have to wait for the silicon and stuff. To
No worries.
process.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. No rush. I'm just trying to think this through here. What a good. Oh. I don't know if I actually asked her, if I just thought it in my head, but I was gonna say, is Chapel fully charged? I'm wondering. Oh, wait a second. Isn't there there's a small gate now. I forgot. Oh, it's huge. Oh dear, that was a terrible idea. No, it's way too big. Okay, never mind. Way too big. But okay, so yes, I'm gonna have to. See, the back has a lot of room. Or is it the front? Sorry, the front has a lot of room. But if I'm coming down in the back originally, you want to be able to run to either side pretty quick, so you'd want to split the back. What do you think, Gmod? Should I have the crossover in the back or in the front?
Well,
Well,
you have it in the front. You could actually make a ladder system to get up. It looks like it.
what?
Where you have all that space in the front.
Oh,
you
so I could get
actually
straight
make a
up
ladder.
versus. Well, the back has some space too. See, not a huge amount, but I mean I've got room here. But
What
I
mean,
see what
though,
you're
is
saying.
You have that back separate already.
That's right.
So
You're
the
right.
front you don't.
I
so
could
you
build
could
around
put
that.
The ladder central in the center.
That's true. You could do something like that. The front was gonna get split. I just haven't gotten up here yet.
Uh,
So the front was gonna get split down the middle, and then one more across the front as well. Basically, the idea is, I don't want to sink. I really don't want to sink.
mhm.
Now, if this ship is as resilient as Christina is, I can smash into anything. It's no big deal. But I worry about like Gatling fire. You know, I worry about being shot at with a gun and just one of my, like, 2 of my chambers popping, and then I'm just like, well, peace out. You know, the more chambers I have, the better off I'll be. So I was thinking about slapping it right here, but I envision the front being relatively open deck with like a gun on it. So if I can, because if I can pressurize the upper decks, then when I open the chamber to get down below, it won't actually cause any pressure differential. But here's the question. Do we just put a ladder somewhere in the middle? Or do we do stairs? Half stairs, I wonder.
Okay. I have to go get iron now.
Oh man, we got iron too? I thought we had a thing going.
Well, we had a ton of iron and stuff, but when I made my ship and then when I
Well,
loaded up
what I
yours,
mean is, don't we have a big thing? Big
we
drill?
have the stone mine, but
Yeah.
that won't provide us with much iron.
His welder ship is right there. A good looking ship. You want smallest areas exposed when opening the hatch. Exactly, and that's kind of what I was saying, is that if I...
Also very compact for what I designed it for. I like the design.
Oh, that ship over there? Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. I like it. Yeah, so talk what I was saying is like if I have like, you know, a room on top of this, then that can have doors on it so that I can, you know, come in from the outside, come into this area, the door will auto close behind me, and then in that time, and then I'll open up a door to go down below deck, and the room above me that I'm already in is closed and pressurized. Just because, you know, air vent, so it's pressurized. So then when I go down, there's no change in pressure differential. Versus if I just have like a door on the deck, and I walk up like, I'm gonna go down there now, and I open the door, suddenly that chamber depressurized immediately because I've now opened the door out to the air. So that's the concern that I have. You're 100% right. I'm concerned about that. Now, Toasty, you had asked about front and back. Probably not a bad idea. In all seriousness, I
guess a question. You could make it, and this would be an event controller thing, but you could actually make it so that if one door is open, it'll disable all the other doors from being open.
Or just close all the doors.
Or close them.
Yeah. Well, I how to charge my tablet so I can watch y'all in a few. What's the issue? I mean, is it just like it's just dead? Like it won't charge?
But I would think if that door is open, it would close and disable them, so they can't be open.
You don't want to just want to disable them, though, because what if two doors are open? You know? You want it to be like, if one door opens, all doors close, you know, kind of thing. The easiest thing is to just set all the doors to auto-close after, like, 1.5 seconds, so that, like, as soon as you walk through the door, it's, like, closing behind you already.
Mm-hmm.
That way you have, like, the absolute minimal amount. Because usually I set my doors for 2 seconds, and that's enough time to, like, comfortably, like, open a door and walk through it and then have it close behind you. But 1.5 seconds might be faster, just to, like, you know, if I'm running through... I gotta see how fast these doors open. Because if these bulkheads... That's what I was saying, like, with the sliding doors, they are so slow. So it's like, you really gotta...
There might be a few motors in the builder, in the welder ship, if you want to get them.
Gotcha.
Enough for one door.
Yeah, I'll have to see. Yeah, we'll see. Sitting down time now. All right, I'm trying to find that balance of standing and sitting, because I found that if I stand for the entire 5 hours, my hips hurt a lot the next day.
Or your back.
Yeah. All right, so what's this? So there's a space here. So let me. Here we go. What if I add? This. Not that. I want to put it on this side. But I don't want to block that off, so I don't think I'm actually gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something like just this. And then just put one up there if I can. Probably won't be able to. Oh, and I might be able to. We'll find out. This doesn't like this because I need construction components. That makes sense. Okay, I can do that. But if I put one there, and then put it up here, and then have the stairs go up from here, I can make this work. Because then I'll put the half stairs down right there, and then they'll come down here. Yeah, straight here. Boink, and then boink. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. That's good. That's good. Okay, construction components. Let's go. Yeah, that looks good. Hup. Boink. I charged a little bit, so I think it was slow charging. Interesting. How do you this is riveting conversation. How do you charge your tablet? Well, first off, what kind of tablet is it? And second, how do you charge it? So I have been, acquiring really nice, Anker GAN chargers. And I find that, they charge very well. It's 100 watt and 120 watt GAN charger that I have. And We're out of construction components entirely.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. Okay.
There might be some in the welder too.
Oh, okay. Cool. Let me go check that real quick. Oh! Did you see? I think the next update for SE. I think it was in the newsletter. Large grid, small connectors. Did you see that? So you'll be able to, you know how you have a small grid ship with the 1x1 small connector? Are you okay, Gmod? What's going on?
Maybe.
What's happening? What is it?
USCA's spawned in and...
Is it happy or angry?
Well, it's green to me, but
Okay.
it said, please keep distance.
Yeah, keeps your distance. Fly casual.
Last- Well, I was within 1K when I saw it.
Gotcha.
I was like, okay.
Did it spawn in at 1K?
Maybe 2K,
Gotcha.
because it wasn't there when I... But, okay, sorry.
No worries. Yeah, it's so like if you have a small grid vehicle with a 1x1 small connector, you'll be able to connect to a large grid.
Nice.
Yeah, it's exciting. All right, this is the ramp, or the stairs with the ramp. Ah, they are. All right, and whoop, that's what I'm looking for. Right there. Yoink. Here. Yoink. Go. Let's try it. Oh no! Oh, thank goodness. This is the one. Oh no, it's not all the way up. Ah, dang it. Okay, well, everything will be fine. It'll be fine. Yoink. Here we go. Beautiful. Oh, wait. Hey, I'm up here now. I can do this. Oh, now I fell. That's okay. I can use these stairs that I just conveniently made. It's okay. I'll figure this out. I got this. Close. Aha! Did it. Nice.
Hey, iron is being produced.
Awesome. All right, so this is in the back. So that comes straight up, literally straight up in the middle. Look at that. I like that. I like that because then I'll have a house of some kind up here probably. Very nice. I think it's a Lovo or something. Lovo. Okay, that sounds like a micro USB cable and a Lovo tablet. I think I got no clue what tablet it is, to be honest. Yeah, Lovo sounds... If it's Lenovo, then that's very interesting. I'm curious about what kind of tablets they have. But if it's Lovo, then that just sounds like some Chinese brand Android tablet. Not that there's anything wrong with the Chinese brand Android tablet, just, it is what it is. Okay, so I really don't want to get down there yet, because there's no one here to get me out of here, so I won't go down there. Oh, unless I go ahead and build things up. I'll do that, and that way I can climb up and jump out if I need to. Okay, here we go. 9. Yoink. Yoink. 8. Yoink. Yoink. Love it. And can I get 7? I need to get the other one. Yeah! There you go. Beautiful. Looking good. I need to grind that door out and put a different door in. There we go. And put door on the inside. 9. Shablanc. And Shablanc. There you go.
Well, it's funny, did you hear about the new SEO drive?
New SEO drive. Oh, in Elite. No, what's going on?
This is the new
SEO drive.
It's like version 2. When the last Titan was beaten, a community goal was reached, and basically now you can purchase with engineering materials a overcharged SEO drive.
Still doesn't work very well on the old ships, though, right? You gotta have a ship that's designed for it.
No, it worked pretty well.
Hmm.
I mean, the newer ships still do it better, but it's it actually does longer range than a regular engineered SEO drive.
Cool.
It's called pre-engineering.
Cool. All right, Toasty, see you soon.
They're kind of rare because before now there was only one type of pre-engineered frame shift drive.
It's looking like it on my end.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, I didn't know if my internet crashed this morning. That's why I was wondering.
Well, we're still talking, so I'm gonna go with no on that one. Okay, it's back up. That was weird.
I was wondering if YouTube was just being YouTube.
I think it is, because my stuff's fine. Yeah, it must have been just a hiccup on YouTube's end. That's weird. Weird. Toasty was like, I'll be back in a bit. And I was like, all right. And then I was apparently back in a bit.
Like, okay. We will each be back in a bit.
I shall be back in a bit. I don't know why, but I will be. All right. So there's that. All right. So yeah, if Gmod, if you are in a position to get some of that good old sweet iron and stuff, whenever it's ready. I'm not rushing you, but and I'm gonna be so excited to get some of this welded up because that is like the whole back chamber system with the bulkheads and everything. It's looking good. I'm very excited to see this welded up.
I just parked my mining ship right now to the side, and
Love it.
I'm gonna get material, and then I'll be right over.
It's getting materia. Okay, beautiful. Love it. Looking good. Alright. Now the question is, how are we gonna handle... YouTube did a small hiccup. Yep. That's what I was saying too, Silver. It was weird because Gmod goes, is your stream down? I was like, no. And I glanced down and my phone started spinning. I was like, oh yeah. And then I went over and looked at Creator Studio and it spun and I was like, And then it popped back up and I was like, oh, all right, we're good. All
Like,
good.
okay, whatever.
Everything's fine.
Whatever you want to do, YouTube.
Yeah, it's a solid platform for the most part, but every once in a while it gets a hiccup. Not much, not often. Bump, bump. All right, we're looking so good. I'm so excited about this. It's going great. It's going great.
Oh, Forever Skies, it's a good thing I held off on purchasing it.
Forever Skies.
Yeah.
Why did you say that?
Because it was on sale for like 30%. And now
Nice.
until like the first of the year, it's off 40%.
Very cool. Yeah,
That's the new co-op thing.
like I said, I was looking recently at Hogwarts Legacies. A friend of mine at work was telling me, oh, it's really good and blah blah. And I was like, all right. And so I was looking at it. It's a year and a half old. The second version is like 2. Hogwarts Legacy 2 is coming out soon. Or not soon, but it's gonna be announced soon. And it's still $60. I was like, ouch. I'm gonna put that there, and then we'll do a middle.
Must be out motors again.
Oh no.
I brought over everything that I had made so far, but it was still working on the iron.
Oh rats. Oh wait, that's okay. I'm in the front still. Climb.
Or maybe I'm out of something else. Because I still have motors. I think that one door is done though. You want to see
Yes, I'm excited.
how fast it opens?
This one here. Oh yeah, it's
Yeah,
green.
it's-
It's green. Oh.
Oh,
It's not the worst thing on the planet. Okay, it's pretty bad.
Like those old movies, like, hey, we're working on it. We'll seal it.
Okay, so it sounds not terrible. Like there's like the little sounds and like stuff, but it does definitely make a very obnoxious noise. Yeah, that's not cool. All right, hold off on the rest of these doors, Gmod.
Okay.
I
will move back and go get more parts.
Well, they look so good. Okay, maybe I never have to open them. What do you think? What if I never open them? Like, what if I never need to use them?
I mean, they'll be useful in a situation where you need them, but yeah.
That sound. I know that taco. I know.
And what are your other choices? That would
The
be my
offset door.
question.
The offset door is the only other option. That or technically a hatch door, and I just have to grind out the bottom of the boat and put a hatch door in upside down. What do you think?
Up to you. I mean, what do you think you
It looks
would
so
like
good. Look at it. It looks so good, but they're so awful. All right, here I'm gonna put right next door to each other. We'll do a couple options here. Okay. So I think it's gonna be because this is the front, right? Yeah. So it's gonna be this block. Right, and that's the bottom? Yeah, that's the bottom. Okay. So this could be the hatch. Where's my doors? Do I have doors? Yeah, 4. Here we go. Half sliding hatch door. There you go. There you go. So it'll go down into the boat. Not awful. I won't be able to weld that up, though. Because I don't have the parts for it. But this would be the way that it would go. Is you would push it and it would go pss, pss, up and down. And these are just a lot slower. But this is faster. But yeah, listen. It sounds like a bad sound effect, is what it sounds like. Whoa, why do I have a bunch of parts?
Oh.
That's weird.
Is Oscar working?
It is, but let me see if... no, this says it. All the stuff grinds to scrap. So I wonder what the story is. Weird. It should be, because it's... I'm definitely getting scrap parts. Alright, you want to hit the last of this door if you get a chance, Gmod. Sorry, everybody. Don't listen, don't listen. I think it's gonna have to be. See, that's so big comparatively, though. Like, these were so nice because they were like, they fit all flush. The alternative is this door. I guess we could use one of the... Oh, I guess we could use one of the narrow doors.
That's one of the ones I was thinking about.
Yeah. But this was the other alternative, was the the offset door. Same thing, though. It is chonky. Look at how thick that door is.
Mm-hmm. The
So-
narrow ones seem better, like quicker, if you need to seal it off.
Maybe. If the boat is any...
And you don't have to grind out 2 blocks for it compared to the other one.
True. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here, by the way, because we got... What do I have in my inventory? Just scrap and metal grid. Take a look. Nope, go away. Stop doing that. Okay, no, and now it's all scrap. So something must have gone horribly wrong.
Well, I'm ready to weld whenever you tell me to.
All right.
Inventory full.
Oh, my inventory's full. Okay, let's try. Let's try the half door.
Here, if you have a full inventory, you can just dump it in.
Yeah, we'll do that just a second here. All right, let's try this door. Where you at? Oh, there you are. Hello. All right. Come on over here and try to weld this this door here for me, if you don't mind. Oh, I need steel plate apparently. Oh, I just dumped my steel plate in there. Rats. Go ahead and hit that door for me, sir. Thank you. Yeah, it's not the worst thing. It definitely doesn't look near. It doesn't look near as good as the other guy, but it's fine. Can I borrow some steel plate from you, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, steel plate, and then I guess probably interior plate as well. Because oh no, it's probably, you know what? Maybe construction components. Let's grab a couple of those. Okay, let me see. What do I need for that? Oh no, it's steel plate. Nice. Okay, I don't need all that, but that's cool. All right, so let's drop a block. Go and slap a door. Ugh. I'm sorry, doors. You guys look great. Alas, you suck. Yeah, see, look at how close that is. I had much more room with the other doors. What if I flip it the other way? Is it noticeable that it's upside down? No, it's not. What do you think? Is that awful? No, it's not. And honestly, it's kind of like a boat, you know, nice and skinny. And that one's over top of that anyway, so let me... Well, no. Let's do that. Alright. Drop one here. Good.
Wonder what I'm missing.
Oh, rats, I put those backwards tonight. Oh, no I didn't. This one I did. Oh, these ones I did. There we go. Alright, now for the other side. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, it's just a lot to grind. Let it be said, SE has a better vanilla sound than a Manta. No, it's... Okay, so what... These are... It's just not. It's just not. That's all. It's just not. The problem is... Sometimes... So SE went through that weird sound file bug, remember? And like, it was really awful. And it was because they upgraded the way the sound files worked. And what happened was, if you had a lot of custom sounds in your mod, you kind of had to go back and fix it. And, some people just, sometimes mods are just old and nobody, and that's kind of what I was talking about when it comes to like SE2 and the concerns that I was having was there's tons of old mods out there that nobody's maintaining, and yet people still love them and want to use them. So, you know, what happens now? You know, when we move on to SE2 and nobody wants to upgrade those mods. That was the concern I was having, was it was just like, you know, pop that one there, and then for this side, let's do the other way. Boink, there we go. All right, Gmod, my doors are in place.
Okay.
So you're good to weld when you get the parts. Gonna come back to base and drop off some stuff. I got a lot of stuff to
Yeah, sorry.
get rid of.
Just waiting for the
Oh, no.
refineries
Take your
and
time.
assemblers.
No worries. Take your time. Take your time. Just heading back.
In fact, since I'm waiting here, I'm gonna go get my drink.
Ah, good idea. It's 10:30. You only got an hour and a half left, so go for it. I shall entertain while you are gone.
I'm assuming Infinite is still at work, so.
I'm guessing the same thing. So we probably won't see
Which
him tonight.
is unfortunate.
It's unfortunate because we're not able to be with him. You know, he's not able to be here. But it's also unfortunate, as I'm sure you're probably thinking, which is the fact that, you know, he's still stuck at work.
Yes, I thought that was more unfortunate. Than
Yeah. Yeah. No. Absolutely. Yeah.
But we can meet another day. Being over time at work is, oh boy.
Unless you get paid overtime, in which case it's kind of a, you know, double-edged
Still.
sword kind of thing. On the one hand, you're getting paid extra. On the other hand, you're stuck at work. So.
And the exhaustion that comes from overtime.
Oh, yeah.
Even if you do get paid,
Yeah. No. Absolutely.
eventually catches up with you.
Absolutely. Alright, walked around too far that way, wasn't paying attention. Yeah, so anyway, Taco, like what you're saying, it's most likely it's just, you know, the sound engine changed a little bit, and, you know, this mod never got the love that it could use. Alright, well that's pretty good. I think we have enough stuff here. This leaves the front. I could split the front down the middle if I wanted to. There's not really anything up here to do, you know. Oh, I put some stuff up there. Technically, we're done with these because now I've got have the other stairs. Go. Good. All right. Wow, look at these batteries. Coming along, Gmod. Everything's coming along. Center's looking a little rough, but we could definitely get that sorted. And I think I'm going to slap some cargo, like here, here, there, and there, and have 4 small cargos in here. What do you think? Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. Oh, Gmod's not here, of course. Duh. Oh, my chair's a little squeaky. That's not cool. I had the understanding SE2 is basically backwards compatible to be able to use SE blueprints. Where did you hear that, Silver? Was that on the thing today?
I have no clue how that would
Oh,
work.
Gmod, you are here.
I just got back.
Oh, okay.
I saw you reading off his comment, and I was like, I don't know how that would work. Because of the new voxel.
Yeah.
New building system.
Yeah, I don't know either, unless it was somehow upscale an existing block, because the blocks I believe are the same. Well, I actually can't say for certain if they are. I wonder how they get 25 is obviously a nice cut number, you know, 25, you know, because the metric system based on tens, you 25, 100, you know, 1,000, you know, you could easily break that out.
Not saying it's not possible, and that would be pretty awesome.
But a standard armor block was about 2 meters, so I don't know if that divides down evenly into 25. 2 meters is oh no, because that'd be 2,000 centimeters, right? Yeah. Or 200 centimeters. No, 2,000 centimeters. No, 200. Right? Somebody, metric person, help me. Hold on, I'm gonna figure this out.
We did not learn.
Centimeters to meters. 2 meters,
Yeah.
200 centimeters. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got that. 200. Yeah, 200. So it does. It would break down easily. Then you can divide that by the 25 and break it in. So, assuming they kept a large block the same size, and a small block the same size, then technically it could just be subdivided. Every block could be translated into the new system and subdivided into 25 centimeter, sections, and there you go. You're good to go. That's assuming every block is coming forward, and stuff like that. However, I say that, but the same thing happens with normal blueprints. If you have a blueprint with a modded block in it, and you paste it into a world that doesn't have that block, what happens? It just shows up without that block. So, I mean, in theory, you could do the exact same thing with SE2, where you could take a blueprint, and if it happens to have a functional block or something that isn't in the new game, it just doesn't show up. But everything else gets subdivided. Although, thanks, Taco. 2 meters equals 200 centimeters equals 2,000 millimeters equals 0.002 kilometers. Nice, thank you. Yeah, because the metric is so easy for conversions that it's like, I should have known that off the top of my head. But the idea here being, like, for instance, the med bay in SE, from what I can tell, does not look like the med bay in SE2. Looks like it got redesigned. Or maybe that's a large med bay or something like that, who knows? So the question comes in, are blocks the same? Are they not? Kind of thing. And so if you end up in a situation where you're like, oh, I'll just paste my blueprint forward, and you have a med bay, but the new med bay is like twice the size, well, suddenly that doesn't work, and you got problems. So I don't know. So Silver, if you heard that from the horse's mouth, meaning Merrick, then awesome, and we'll roll with it. But if not, I'd be very curious to know kind of where you heard that, because I would like to know if that's the case. I don't know if it is.
I mean, again, not saying it's not possible.
Exactly.
I mean,
it would just, that would assume a handful of
engine
things
from the ground up.
Yeah.
So they could have put it in.
They could have, absolutely. They could have a whole translation layer of, put this to here and change this and do this and do this and this. Yeah, who knows? Oh, excuse me. Who knows? All right, Gmod, how are the parts coming?
Yeah, just got enough. Welders in place.
Yes. Let it go. And it's like the perfect size too, because the majority of my compartments are about 3 wide, so he can just like insert down inside. Working out really well. Oh, look at those
I
batteries.
missed the block down way at the bottom there.
It's fine. I can probably get to it. Oh, unless you can get to it.
No, at the stairs. I think I can't reach that one single block. Over here. Maybe I can.
Oh, down there? Oh, I can get to it. No worries. That's just an armor block down on the inside. I can get to that. Actually, might have the parts for it right now. This guy right here, right? Yoink.
Yep.
Beautiful. Yep, he's clear. These stairs, or this door. That, it's all coming. Look, it's all coming together. It looks good. Looks good, Gmod. It's looking good. Oop, doop, doop.
Are we at construction components again?
I
just wondering
have no idea.
if you look on the door.
I look on the
Because the door's not welding up. So.
this one here.
Yeah.
Construction components. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I put like 1,000 in queue over there because that was one of the things I was running out fast on.
Gotcha. No worries. We got this. We got it. That one you might need to turn yourself the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because it's 3 wide, but other
I was
direction.
I was trying to get the power block. Yeah, gonna have to wait
That's fine.
again for
That's fine.
construction components.
It's fine. They'll get made.
I see water
In the ship?
right here because I think one of the blocks is not welded
Well,
underneath.
No, Gmod, it's not going to be pressurized or anything, and you do see... Ow! Weld is wrong. You see water through the blocks anyway. Like, Christina, you'll see water flowing through her lower decks, but she is still buoyant.
What I mean, though, is I think one of your steel blocks is not welded.
Oh, gotcha. You think you see some? Whereabouts?
Right underneath this column of unwelded. Like, if you look
Yoink.
straight down at that battery.
Yoink. Yes, those are collectors underneath. There's 2 collectors
okay.
in
Like...
parallel, or in series.
Okay.
Yeah, made it. Look at that. I'm getting good at jumping on these blocks here. I'm gonna need some health. I got hurt. A little hurt.
Apologies.
No, it's fine. I shouldn't have walked under your welders. I'm taking SE2 is not seeing...
I'll weld those up if you
I'm
want.
taking SE2 is not seeing grids. There's large grid or small grid. One grid fits all. Correct. And so it would have to translate it forward into, whatever, it is. And so, and from what we know, large grid, large blocks are 2 meters. Like this block right here in SE1, this block right here is 2 meters by 2 meters. That subdivides easily into the 25 centimeter system. All you have to do is just divide it down, and it will break up. So you could technically take a standard large grid, large block, and subdivide it down into 25 centimeter blocks. What you can't do easily is take every single block and subdivide it super easily. You might be able to, but then you have to have a translation mesh to say, okay, this block used to take up this much space, now it doesn't, because now it is this, and you have to basically translate and say, okay, the battery is this big and has room around it for this. The battery's a terrible example because it's basically a 1x1. But like the med bay, for instance, if the med bay as we know it today exists in SE2, then you'd have to then translate it forward and say, okay, well now the new med bay, which is the same as the old med bay, has all this open space and can be subdivided easily and all this kind of jazz. And so there would be a lot of translating going on. But as Gmod said, they made the engine and they're making the game, and these aren't like modded things. So in reality, you're probably fine, setting everything up how you want to set it up. I'm sure it's fine. So it just they would just have to do it. Audiences are more likely to like the stream if you're killed in a scenario. Well, they credit. Thanks, Taco. I appreciate these PSAs.
He was talking about explosions earlier too.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that was the other PSA. It was like audiences are more likely to. Yeah, that's funny. I still need to get this cockpit. I need to sign up for the stupid newsletter thing.
Still.
Or, sorry, unsubscribe and then resubscribe.
YouTube baffled me.
How so?
It suggested how the internet ruined Undertale.
What?
Okay. I don't even own that game.
Hey,
so
it's important to know.
Okay, YouTube.
Inquiring minds want to know. And Gmod is one of those minds. We must tell him now.
Like, what do you mean, ruin Undertale? I thought it was a 2D game.
No, it ruined it. It ruined it. It's ruined forever. Alright, let's see. So where are we at? So here I want to... So you've welded... Now there's still some stuff under there you need to get to. Okay.
Pretty much the doors and the batteries are...
Yeah, well the batteries underneath these batteries. So this... Where that is... Can't get to it because SE's weird pointing abilities. But whatever that is...
Components.
Whatever that part is right there, that key important piece.
Looks like
O2H2
it's all
gen.
construction components.
Yep, it's an O2H2 gen. And then O2H2 gen. Oh, nice. Both these are O2H2 gens. Okay, and then that right there looks like maybe a battery or something. What is that over there?
I think if you press Alt and scroll, you should be able to see.
What?
If you use build vision.
Alt and scroll?
Yeah, when you're pointing at something, it'll tell you its name.
Oh, but I'm not actually... Oh, wait. Small cargo container, too. What? I have cargo containers. Since when?
You're like, where did that come from?
Wait, is it this? No, it's conveyor junction. Oh, you're right. Gmod, I was pointing at him. Okay, that's a okay, so I already have... Oh, I built it in... Oh, my goodness. Way to go, past Manta. You can enter a fake email. They don't send a confirmation email. Nice. Well, the thing is, I want the newsletter. I signed up for it before. But in all their wisdom,
you get the prize.
they were like, hey, you know what we can do? Is we can set up a reward for signing up for our newsletter where you get this cool new cockpit. But we won't make it so that if you're already signed up for our newsletter, you just get it. You have to sign up again. You might be asking yourself, okay, well, what if I'm already signed up? Too bad. You gotta unsign up and then re-sign up, or whatever it is. I don't think you have to actually unsign up. I think you just go re-sign up or something.
And hope it doesn't like mess up or anything.
Yeah, in which case I have other email addresses. I can use another one, and maybe I will. Maybe I'll use my Proton address or something like that, and just be like, "Meh, there we go, we're good." And that's technically my business email anyway, so works out.
So I was curious, are you still using Bitwarden?
Yeah.
Did you see the new interface? I was like, huh, that's fascinating when I saw it this morning.
I did.
Good, bad.
I don't know. It took a minute because I was like, Bitwarden's default behavior is if you click into a box, it will attempt to autofill, or at least do a drop down for autofill, unless you have multiple logins. Then sometimes it doesn't want to. So you have to actually click the extension, and then it will pop up those two, and then you just click which one you want, and it says boop, and it drops it in the box, and you're good to go. And it's kind of a nice thing, because that way you don't have to worry about, like, oh, I hit Shift Control L, and it populated the wrong one. Oops. You know, okay, let me go pick the one I want. So I kind of get that, and I'm okay with that. What I think is dumb is they've changed that functionality now. So instead of being able just to click the login, you have to click this tiny little fill button that doesn't even appear until you hover over it. So it's like, I literally went to go do this exact thing, went up and clicked the extension, saw my logins pop up, and was like, oh, I'll just click it. And I clicked it, and it just went into like, oh, you want to edit it? I was like, no? What? And so I had to back out of it, and then I was like, how do I fill this thing? And there's literally, when you hover over the credential, there is this tiny little oval that pops up, and when you hover your mouse over it, it goes, fill? I was like, seriously? Like, that is so user unfriendly. Come on.
And you can't even change it from what
I know. I wish... I saw the pop-up today, and it was like, oh, you want to see our new interface? Blah, 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 blah. I was like, no, I really don't. Do I have to?
And I go back.
And it was like, too bad, you gotta see it now. And I was like, I hate it when things, especially things, a password manager is very personal. And I don't want that changing. You know, that's one of those things where it's like, I picked you because of all these reasons. I use you every day on all my machines. Like, there are days when I sign in like 5 times to Bitwarden in a day. And that's only because I have that many machines that need to be updated, you know, and it's like, oh, and then, okay, like, sign in, like, what I don't want, like, I don't mind that. That's fine with me. And I MFA it all, and I use it, you know, via passkey. Like, it's all good. What I don't like is having to totally learn a new layout. I don't like that.
And you didn't even choose it.
and I didn't ask for it. I liked how it worked. That's the annoying part.
And you're like, is it time for shift?
No, and that's the problem is that that's the problem is that like a password manager is one of those hard ones to change. You know, it's not impossible, but it's one of those just like I don't want to.
LastPass was already hard enough when they had the breach and everything.
Oh, LastPass?
Yeah, that was
Yeah, I know.
frustrating enough.
Yeah. Is it really that far behind? No, it's not. It's looking right at it. Chat is way behind. That's what's weird. Right?
Almost got everything, I think. I just need more construction components again.
There we go. I just saw like Taco's chat message pop up about no, it's still there. Welding or grinding incident. Wow, why is it so far behind?
It says 1048. I mean 1040 for me.
Who's he's back? 10 foot. I'm sorry. What is it?
Taco's message 1040 for me.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at it right here in YouTube. Like I'm watching the YouTube stream, and it says audiences are more likely to enter the stream. Oh, it's missing. His other chat. Oh, there you go. Okay, that's probably what it is. No, I'm on live. That's weird. Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. I just saw the thing pop up about audiences are more likely to blah 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 blah, and I was like, wait, I already saw that. Like, because I thought it was a new one, and I was like, oh, something funny, and then I was like, oh, it's the same one. I was like, that's weird. I was like, what's going on here? So, all right, well, everything's looking pretty tasty. Let me see how these batteries are doing. 916. 960.1. They're charging. Slowly trickle charging, but they are charging. Nice. That's exciting.
What parts do you need for the collector and stuff underneath? So you can seal it.
Parts. Whee! So I can seal it, but it still won't be pressurized until I get the top part done. So I need this many. There we go. I come grab the parts myself. Unless you are over here, then I'll just grab them out of you, but...
No, I'm still waiting for construction components.
All good. My tablet is charged a little more. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful, Toasty. Yeah, I would, if I were you, Toasty, and you have access to them, I would definitely invest in a GAN charger if you don't have one already, a gallium nitride charger. Anchor makes good ones, Ugreen makes good ones, but definitely grab yourself one. And they are very good chargers. I have a very, it's so small. It's like literally like, I was like a couple inches, like 2 inches, 2.5 inches long. GAN charger, 60 watt. It's got USB-A and 2 USB-Cs, I believe. And it is awesome. Great charger. Fantastic charger. Pair that with a nice solid USB-C cord and good to go. Okay, now still on parts. Oh, because I got so much stuff in my inventory, that's why. Alright. But that'll charge up a tablet in no time at all. Like, I know my parents have 2 of the Fire tablets for the grandkids, and they literally try to charge them off of this, like, really old, like, HTC phone charger. Like, back when, like, you know, phones weren't, you know, fast charging wasn't a thing, nothing was a thing. And they're always like, why does it take so long to charge it? I'm like, 'cause you're charging on like 2 watts. That's why. What's up?
You can actually bring back the quick copy actions.
Oh,
I
nice.
didn't see that earlier.
Wedged Mouse, hello. I believe you are new. I don't believe I recognize you. But welcome, all the same.
So that's at least good.
Yes.
You can copy the passwords and usernames and stuff.
So, I know you could copy them, but can you just click on the thing in the thing and move them over? Or, because basically what was happening was, like for instance, like I have a bunch of work stuff too in there. So it's like I go to a portal, I have a couple logins for that portal. So I go to the portal and I could either click in the box for username and it would like populate them. But if you have multiple logins, it wouldn't normally do that. It would just kind of hang back. So you'd go up to the icon in your upper bar and click on the extension icon, and it would just drop down like your 3 logins, and you just pick the one you want. Just click it. Just click the login, and then it would autofill. Now you have to go up there, click the icon for the extension, and then find the one you want, and then hover over this little circle, and then click fill for it to actually fill the thing, rather than just click the thing. If you just click it, it just it opens it up as if you're going to edit it. And I'm like, that's not what I want. You can also, of course, hit, copy, you can then then there's a button for copy, and then that drops down to be either copy username, copy password, or copy whatever else, which those used to be distinct buttons themselves. It's basically, they added an extra step to everything. So it's obnoxious. I don't like it. So I gotta get down here. It's the
The
collection.
filters and everything are nice.
Yeah, but
A little bit.
I don't know. To me, like, how often are you actively... Why is this... There we go. How often are you actively looking at your entire vault and trying to find something very specific that you need multiple filters for? Come on. Like, I don't. If I'm looking for something, I kind of have an idea of what it is. So, anyway, back to look like day over at the base, because Gmod has these massive spotlights going. That's why. And yeah, so the these are I'm guessing, Toasty, you're asking about those things that I'm welding up. Those are the collectors. They're gonna suck in the ice. But yeah, so if it broke, don't fix it. Yeah, exactly, Silver. And that's the issue. Is this is one of those things where it's like, look, guys, this is a very personal thing, password manager, and we use it all day. Like, if you're a good password manager is one that you're using every day, basically. So if you're using it every day, you get very familiar with it. You know what a great thing to do to something that's super familiar? Don't ruin it.
Yep.
Like, I need to turn these guys off because I do not want that going to town. I don't want to fill up my cargo with ice. All right. But yeah, so Toasty, definitely grab a GAN charger if you have a chance. And I think that one, let me just look at it real quick. Amazon. It's 5 years old. Yeah, well, it happens. Anchor 65 watt GAN. Literally $32.99 for the Nano, which is like an inch and a half, maybe. This is the one I have, I think, which is the Anchor Prime 67 watt USB-C. They don't have it for sale right now on Prime or on Amazon. It doesn't look like, because they've upgraded to different models. But there, I mean, you're talking. There's a 100-watt one for $84.99. Oh, that's actually the one I have, because I have 100 and I have 120 watt. So $84.99. I know it sounds like a lot, but $84.99 for a charger, fantastic. So then there's a Ugreen 65 watt for $49.99. But I think I said for the Anchor one, we were looking at 67 watt. No,
Okay, Manta, I think we're done.
here we go. USB-C charger, 65 watt Nano 2. It's a 715 charger, $32.99, and it's a single USB-C port. So you just get a cord that's USB-C to whatever you're trying to go to, and make it so that it is a really good power delivery, like high speed power delivery, and you will charge a tablet like pretty fast. Obviously, it probably won't support super fast charging, but if you can pump as much power as physically possible through that port to charge it, it'll go a lot faster. The problem that you end up with is that people sometimes tend to lose the charging adapters that come with certain devices, and then they're like, oh, I'll just grab this random old phone charger, and that was like for a phone from like 2000, and it's got like, it's like a 2-watt charge, so you're trickle charging stuff. People do that with like things like MacBooks or and iPads, and like, oh, I'll just plug this charger in here and just attach it, and it's like, why does my iPad take a day to charge? Well, it's because it's a huge battery and you're giving it a tiny trickle charge. So change bad, aquarium good, lessons learned. Yes. Yes, Taco. We'll get it. All right. Yes, it looks beautiful, Gmod. Thank you so much. And I got those collectors done too. So we are in the clear. Love it.
Oh, Manta.
Yo,
over
whoa.
here,
What?
on the side here.
What about
This did not get welded.
Oop. That's fine. I'll take care of it. I should have some parts on
Okay.
it. Get that hull fixed.
I'll lower down so you can get some more steel plates.
I should be fine. I think. Yeah. I think we're good. I only have one block left. Beautiful. Yep, there you go. Looks good to me.
Oh, one at the front.
Yeah, there's two at the front, but I believe they're above water level, so I can't. Well, okay, I guess I can launch myself.
Here, you can get on the welders. I turned them off.
The killer welders. It's okay, I got this one. Uh-oh, loading for a second. That's not good. What's happening? Alright, then there's one right up under the front lip that I can't get to. So you need to get a what charger? A GAN. G-A-N. It stands for gallium nitride. It's a power delivery transformer chemistry. And, oh, sure. It's incredibly efficient, and so it makes it so that you can make very, very small bricks. So basically, the idea being, you used to have these 130 watt charger was like this massive, brick that used to come out of the wall in a long cord, and then you had another long cord to go to the device. Now you can have a 130 watt, little tiny thing that's, a couple inches long, and you plug it into the wall. The problem they're getting into now is they're extending them to make them bigger, and so they're getting heavier because they're incredibly dense. So they're getting heavier. So the problem is you're going to put them in a socket and they're starting to fall out of sockets. So now Anchor packages them with these rubber grommets that go around them. So basically you can push it into the wall and then push this rubber grommet over it against the thing. Some of them have suction cups on them, so it kind of holds it in place. It's a little ridiculous. I've got my Jackery. I'm good. Yeah, Silver. Yeah. Yeah, but you don't have to want to haul a Jackery around everywhere, right? That's pretty big. All right, let me see. I gotta find. Talk to this guy. Doors. All right, these are. Bulkhead doors. Should give it a name though. What is this gonna be called? This is is it a battleship? Is it a carrier? What should this be? Who knows?
Hmm?
I said, what is this ship? Is it a all the doors shut at the same time. Is it a battleship? Is it a like a little mini ship? What is this? I need to come up with a designation.
I would not consider that a battleship.
Well, it doesn't have any weapons yet, sir.
What I mean is size. Usually a battleship would be at least double the size of this.
WG-100, the water gun ship.
Energy low.
That's not a bad idea. The water gun ship. Yeah, what's
It was a cruiser.
That's, you know what? I'm thinking that too. I'm thinking about that too. So, water cruiser to WC. Well, no, WC is water carrier for me. What do you think? What should we, because the WC-100 is that carrier I have. Yeah, this guy. So.
Yeah, cruisers are ranging from 5,000 to 27,000 tons.
Yeah, that's probably about this. So, water runner, WR.
And the battleships are more than 10,000 with guns.
Yeah, and wider. In fact,
huge.
yeah, I know, and that's the thing. Is I don't consider this. It might be a gunship, more like a patrol cruiser, but it's being I'm in the middle of the woods right now with my hot tent set up and PC running at Jackery right now. Ah, nice, Silver. Nice. What I meant was because Toasty was talking about. Do you think it fits the destroyer role?
9,000
Yeah.
300 tons.
Destroyer or cruiser, though? Because it's going to be lightly armed, I think. I don't think it's going to be crazy heavy armed, but it might be.
Probably then a cruiser if it's
I think a
lightly
cruiser,
armed.
too. I think a cruiser, too. All right, so
But it's also, a destroyer is usually a missile one.
That's true, too.
Anymore today.
I kind of want... Yeah. Have you seen some of the new destroyers we have? It looks like sci-fi as all get out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's another thing. Oh, I wanted to tell everybody. So, as you guys know, I live in Virginia, around Richmond area. I live in Chesterfield. We are getting the first of its kind commercial in fusion nuclear reactor here in Chesterfield, Virginia. Early 2030. What do you think about that?
I think it's great.
I think it's awesome. Yeah, I am so excited. Like, fusion is like awesome, and I'm so excited for it to become mainstream. But then
fusion is great as long as it is managed well.
Well, but it would be. I mean, there's been a lot of progress in fusion lately. I mean, a lot.
Yeah. What I mean though is like, if they go the recycle way, where they can reuse a lot of the waste and everything, I think fusion is great. If they go the old way with the old methods where it produces a ton of waste for not enough power, I don't think that's the best way.
True. We'll see. I don't know. It sounds like, well, I was doing a lot of reading on it today, and it sounds like, without them, giving too much information, it sounds like it's some groundbreaking new style. So it might be the recycling kind, since that's kind of a fresher style. All right, I'm thinking I like Toasty's idea of water runner, because water WC is already taken in my world, for water carrier. So I'm thinking WR for water runner, and I think runner will be my new designator for a cruiser. What do you think? Sound good?
Sure.
I think it's a good idea. All right. So on that note, things fine.
Big thing going over.
All right. On that note, find a batteries that I can talk to. And let's grab the doors. Let's name them WR100 bulkhead doors. Bulkhead. Head. There we go. Save. And then we'll ditch this one. Delete. Okay, beautiful. And love it. All right. Start naming some stuff. O2H2 gens. Let's give this one a 1. WR100 O2 H2 gens. Save. Collectors. WR100 collectors. And the H2 engines. Passenger seat on the other thing. It's fine. Thanks for taking the name. Yeah, no problem. I like it. I like it. It's good. It probably would have been... Alright, so the cargo. Wow, that's interesting. I guess let's go ahead and just save these. Then if we add more, we'll add more. Because that's only 2. Yeah. WR100. Cargo. Let's do... small cargo, in case we add things that aren't small cargo. Hydro tanks. And then batteries. Save and terminal. Beautiful. All right, we're good to go. Got it all. All right, love it. Do ice cargo, not small cargo, I think would work. Oh, that's right. We were going to keep it separate. I forgot. That's right. That's right. That's why there's only 2. Oh, that's right. Okay. You are correct. Cargo. You are 100. Ice cargo. Save. Small cargo. Delete that group. There we go. Beautiful. Yep. Okay, great. That's right. It just hit me. That's why it was separate. Because I was having that issue with Christina where it was filling up her main cargo. Yeah. Okay. So now that means I need to have separate cargo. It's not connected to anything else. Interesting. Okay. How about here? This looks like a good spot for cargo, right? I don't want to put them there because we got bears there. I'll do 1, 2, and maybe 2 over here. There you go. That's just a little bit of cargo there, and then where's midship? This is about midship right here. So in theory, you could actually scoot it over and balance it outwards. I don't want to do that. It might be too risky. Yeah, I like that though. It's 4 small cargoes. They're 10,000 each, right? For a small cargo on this save. Oh no, it's 46. These are large grid. 46,000. Oh, we're fine. That'll be fine. Okay, beautiful. I think it would be a good spot. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, this is pretty good. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, so all my doors are done. Apartments are all sealed off. I'm gonna have to work with this here thing. But these compartments are all done. This is a very big compartment up front, and then here's a compartment here. And they're all sealed off and all doored. Beautiful. Okay, why did it just get dimmer over here? That was kind of weird. That's very strange. All right, beautiful. Gmod, when you get a moment, I have 4 large grid small cargoes that need to be welded up.
Okay.
All right, let's see. It's 11:10. We're under the gun. See, this is about midship because this is the rear. That's like the front. Yeah, I don't think that's. I don't know. Is that a safe place to put cargo? I can put more cargo. No, no cargo. No. Gyros right here. Is there room? There's not room here. Because that's got a... Rats. Something I need to put in here, some gyros. Here is a good place. This is a perfect spot for not gyros. I think I'm going to put gyros here. Is that you? Is that flash? Oh, it's you. Get in front of the lights. Gotcha. All right, we'll go with this. Let's see. Where's my gyros? I don't have any. Okay, that's lovely.
I also have lights on my craft now.
Ah, beautiful. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Sound just ducked out for some reason. Oh, and that one's not a good one either. Rats. You know what I'm gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do. Can I put something here? Sure can. All right, let me.
I don't want to hate your welders. That's why I'm not.
Yeah, I got you. Hey, can I get construction components off of you? Do you have any? If not, that's cool. I just need like.
Yeah.
Because I need to place a panel. rate right there.
I'm lighting up the whole ship.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good. There's a grate down there too if you want to get that guy. Okay, you're good to go. Then I'm gonna place some gyros after this. How about I put them on the cargo? The problem is that's too high, so I want them below deck. Uh-oh, streaming. That's not good. We've had quite a few streaming events tonight.
Another unknown signal.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Makes sense why nothing popped up. It wasn't mine. Love it. All right. Where did I put gyro? No idea. Oh, there it is. 8.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. What do you think, Gmod? More than 4?
I don't know. How much resistance are you gonna get in the water?
A lot.
Do you think 4 regular gyros will be enough? I mean, look at the bottom of my ship. This is how much I had to do to actually.
Gravy? Really?
When the cargo's full, that's how much I had to do.
I feel like that's overkill.
No, seriously, it would not turn with that.
Seriously?
Yeah, if
This
the
is
cargo is full.
What? Alright. Well, see if you can weld up these gyros. I don't think you can, but... Or
But
maybe you can.
those are big gyros. So
They
you
are
might-
large grid. And the ship's
might
not
be
very
able to
big.
You might be able to get away with it, but the small ship that I am restricted to, that's
Toasty
how many
says,
I,
I
had.
believe you, Gmod.
That's how many I had to get.
You say so. Oh, wow. Whoa! Ah, okay. I was surprised. I was like, wow, how did you have all the parts for that?
I have most of the parts in my inventory. I think it's probably construction components again.
No worries. It's all good. All right, blocks. WR 100 gyros. Dave.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to get those in this series, Silver.
You the new gyros. Yeah, they look good. Did you? Okay, that's another thing they talked about. So they which I'm not so sure about because might get a little confusing. We don't know, but we'll see. But basically, they said that the new the blocks aren't large grid, small grid, or anything like that. I still feel like they could have called them large and small, but whatever. They're doing them by meterage. So the large gyro is the 75 meter gyro. And I was like, really? That's what you called it? 75 meter gyro? that was what you picked? Really? So we'll see how that turns out, but I have a feeling it's going to be confusing.
Oh, we're out of iron again.
Gosh darn it. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I'm going to build up the
But we have a few construction components left, so...
I think I might build up the sides on this a little bit more because I wanted to go up another level. This was going to be my top, and I was going to go from there.
Uppering have it then. We're using it a lot. Big ships take a lot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, this is our first large grid vehicle. This is going to be. But I don't know. I felt like I needed it. You know. Toasty. Stop running out of it then. Yeah. You know what? Good point.
Are you gonna make this a missile cruiser or no?
We're gonna find out. Man, I should have put the gyros lower.
Because that would be
I ran out of
useful
room.
if you were supporting Infinite and from the sea.
Yeah,
being
that's
able to fire missiles.
yeah. That's when you guys were talking, when we were just talking about it tonight about being a missile cruise or stuff like that. I suddenly had this thought. I was like, oh, it'd be really awesome.
Especially if
so-
you can remote guidance it.
Well, the thing, not even remote guidance, just target lock. because we're using weapon core, like I'm sure I could get some missiles and actually launch some missiles from afar. So I'm looking forward to it. I have some plans for this ship. I just have to get the problem with boats is you got to get the hull done. You know, you got to get this large bucket finished and sealed and have everything built inside, have it all done and all nice and pretty and tidy, and then you could work on the rest of it.
I don't know what we need for that last gyro, but it wasn't construction components.
Let me find out.
But we're going to need more iron to actually do it.
We need metal grid. We're at 34 out of 50. 500 steel plate, man, it's a lot. Yeah. Oh, love it. All right, beautiful. Now, hopefully this maybe floats and stays level in the water. I really hope so. All right, so I need to top her off a little bit. Let's see what we want to do here.
Yeah, I know you're joking, Toasty. I just like the repeat stuff.
Alright, so this is going to be sealed
I'm
off.
assuming Infinite's okay, but yeah, I am worried too.
I'm sure he's okay. I think it's just work is just really long tonight, fortunately, which is really kind of crappy.
Yeah, work is stressful.
And work can be very stressful. Just not a fan. I mean, obviously. All right, let's see here. So, how are we going to top this bad boy off? This is the tricky part because this is going to come up and need a door. And this has a block in the front. Yeah, so this may actually have to get ground down and turned into an armor block. Fortunately. Oh, but that might... Oh, you know what? That'll actually look pretty good. Look at that. That'll look pretty nice. Yoink. Yeah, and then I'll just yoink that. Look at that. That's not bad.
Energy
Wow.
low.
Energy's low for some reason. I don't know what that's about. Get that done. All right, this is going great. Well, I just had a visitor, little large gray wolf. Oh, silver. Oh, how was that? See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, on the one hand, that sounds terrifying. But on the other hand, it sounds really cool. Oh man, that's something else. That's something else. Oh, yeah. So cool. All right, so what we're gonna do here is place a door, right? Yeah, let's do an actual door. Let's see what we got. You know, what if we put... Oh, it is a skinny staircase. Does it make sense to do this? Oh, wait, is there another... No. Wait, so can I only... Yeah, the half only goes one side. It's not gonna fit there. There's no reverse, right? Yeah, there's a narrow door half, but you can't actually get that to work that way, so it has to go this way. I'm gonna do it. There we go. We're gonna do that. Huzzah! There you go. And then we'll just have to seal that down, because that's a door. So what we can do... Think about this. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's kind of scary, but at the same time, it's like, that's so cool. So let's see. So what's the best thing? This we should probably just put like a interior block or something here. Where are my interior blocks these days? All right, they're not in there anymore. Dang it. Where are they? Anybody know where the interior...
Everything.
Huh?
They move everything.
I know. Does anybody know where the interior blocks are these days?
Nope. Sorry.
Oh, you know what? I think they're their own thing. They are. Oh, rats. That's not what I meant to do, but okay. It's the truss. There you go. You can go back over here, Mr. Truss. All right. 7. I like the walls. The walls look good. Drop a block here. Seal all sides. And we need to place something else over here to block these sides. Basically frame the whole thing in. Hey Manta, are you going to put a basic refinery assembler on your ship? Hold on 1 second. Wolves and black bears don't scare me. Grizzlies worry me, but polar bears don't scare me. Taco, have you run into a polar bear before? In nature? Because that is sketchy. Oh, I get it all the time. As long as you show not being scared and show respect, they just carry on their way. Interesting. Still. Like I would imagine, and this is just me being, biology and stuff like that, I would imagine that a wolf walking by, like, a sealed tent isn't gonna just be like, I'm gonna rip into this tent, and get what's inside. Like, it doesn't seem like something they would do. I mean, they're pack hunters. They kind of go after live prey, that's like there that they can stalk and get to. A random tent in the woods, they're like, they don't understand the concept of like, oh, there's a juicy center in there. Like, like they don't get that. They're just like, oh, that's kind of a weird thing, whatever, and they move along. Now, if you see them, that might be another story. Like, if you're just like out walking and you see a wolf, as Silver said, you might be able to negotiate a little bit. Just be like, okay, I'm not afraid of you. I'm giving you distance. Kind of like a bear. If you see a bear, you don't go running up to it. You also don't book it away. You just kind of like keep your distance and slowly kind of walk, in the opposite direction and kind of get away from the bear. So yeah, interesting. That's one of those things where it's like, on the surface, that sounds really cool, but it also sounds like terrifying. So let's see, because that's already there. Oh no, it's not, because that's that. I could probably seal that off with a half block. What do you think? Maybe? Do that. And then top it off with something, but then place a thing here. It's my... maybe not. Maybe... Can I walk up this if there's a block there? I think so. Let me test real quick. I hate to do this because I'm gonna waste parts, but yeah. Oh yeah, it's fine. Yep. Whoop. Beautiful. Yep. Now, moving on the ocean, maybe not, but that should be fine.
Okay.
Oh, what? What's going on? Whoa, Gmod, what's going on?
Well.
You're okay.
No.
Oh.
No, I'm not.
What's the matter? What happened?
Space engineers wouldn't let me click in the game, and then I tabbed out real quick, and then my ship just started spinning.
Oh, it probably had a command, like a button press. And it took that as a, oh, let's go. When you tapped out. Interesting. Oof, that's not cool.
Yeah, lost half the ship.
Really? It doesn't look like that to me. But I mean, I'm just glancing at you from the side. I'm glancing at you from the side, Gmod. How you doing? Interesting. Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Can you fly back?
Oh, we can't rebuild unless I get some iron.
Oh, you were out getting iron. Whoa! Oh, it's probably that unknown signal. Crap. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so what did you lose? Let me switch over to you real quick.
Half my F.
Yes, but what is
thrust
okay.
and a few other things were damaged.
Do you have cargo and drills?
Right now, well, I lost one of my drills and I think the other one's damaged.
Well, let's find out if it is or not.
Let's see.
Because if it isn't, grab what you can grab, get back home, and then you can slowly make repairs. Oh, yep, I see you drilling. Okay, you're good. So, yeah, get what you can get and get back home safely. That's it. That is the only priority you have. Because as long as you got some iron that we can build some parts, you can repair some broken things. If you got some thrusters that are damaged, you can fix them, but then you can start building fresh. Poor guy. Alright, let's see here. So that's these doors to go down below. So we'll seal that off. And that'll get us down below. We gotta seal off the rest of this, but I feel like part of it's gonna be like consumed by. Uh-oh, you okay?
Well, I don't have all my thrust to the side, so I started moving.
Okay, gotcha. But with your expertness, you wrangled yourself back in.
For now, yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Mr. Expert.
Tilt myself.
Tilt. It's like the pinball machines. So you're gonna add one or two, Toasty. Are you talking about the refineries and stuff? I don't. There's not really any room for refineries on here. Maybe a basic refinery or something like that. But I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Actually, cougars are pretty scary, especially if it's bingo night.
I would think the refineries would be good if
I gotcha.
if you had a bigger ship.
Yes, and that's the thing is when we finally build the carrier, yeah, I'm all for it. 953.2. Is it still going up? Yeah, it is. It's going up so slowly. My batteries are charging so slowly. They could go a whole lot faster if I was sucking in hydrogen, but I don't want to. Oh, wait. It's a separate system. I forgot. Flippin', turn those collectors on, friends. Go! Yeah! Woohoo! Now let's see who's winning. Oh, look at it go. 997.1, 5, 8, 8, 2. Oh, look at it, it's cooking. Ah, we're gonna be so full so soon. This is great. Power. I'm in the process of buying a bush lot of the trees on it with my winter heat source. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Power! Yeah, I know, Toasty. We got the power. We got the power! Bam, 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 bam. No, okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's stop and think about this here. So, this is gonna be the edge. This will be one in. That seems reasonable, right? So we will want. Okay, let me stop and think about this. Do I want. I do. I want this up another layer. I think I had planned for this to go up one more layer. I think I'm going to. So now the question is, do we bring the front out another layer? Gmod, I see your signal. You're home?
Yeah, gotta move the welder. But...
Hey, no worries. It's all good, as long as you're home safe. Okay, so now here's the question, is do we... Oh. Yeah, nice. Do we pull this out one more? I think we will. Here's the question, do we just put a block here? Or do we go all the way out? I don't think we do. All right, we're gonna try this and see. Let's see what we think about this. We're gonna see what we think about this. How's that look? That looks good. Gmod, can you come take a look at this when you get a chance?
Sure.
I need an artistic opinion here.
Okay. You've seen my builds, right?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, you know what? While we're at it, side two. I hate to waste this stuff, but I'm going to. We're mostly good on irons, but we should.
We keep running out.
Yeah, I know, but we're talking like little baby beakers.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So take a look at the starboard side. So over here to your left, and tell me what you think about that versus. Oh! I know. Fell off the thing. Fell off the dock. Alright, so that versus pulling it out another layer.
Well, if you pull it out another layer, you'd have a bigger deck.
Exactly. And it gives me more width, which gives me more stability. Makes me look on with battleshipy.
But if you build it too big, you might tip if you have too much weight on one side.
Well, yes, but everything's balanced. That's like, so I don't think that's much of an issue.
I didn't know if you'd move any other cargo to the side.
No, I want to keep everything, pretty much you want to keep everything balanced as best as you can in the center. There's that, and then I think like that is kind of what we're looking at here, and then we'll pull those a little bit differently. Let's see. There you go. And oh wait, no. There you go. All right. What do you think about that? Are you still over here? Or are you back? Oh, you're back. No worries. No worries. You're good. Unless you want to, you can spectator cam over if you want to.
Looks good.
Yeah. It pulls us out one more layer, so it makes the ship wider. It looks clean. So you like the right side better than the left?
Yeah.
I think so too. That means I gotta some parts.
The only problem I see is making sure you get both sides equally.
Oh yeah, it'd be fine. It'd be fine.
Since you might get a lot of scrap. Unless you get a blueprint from a creative.
Oh wait. These are supposed to stay. These are supposed to stay. Because I'm gonna need to bounce off of these. I don't need to rip them off yet. Shoo. Oh no. I literally placed my last.
The scrap.
Well, what happened was I placed my last steel plate over there. Rats. That's annoying. I thought I had more on me. I think it looks better. Okay, good. Women do like a big deck. Indeed they do. Or do they? I don't know. It's a good question. Depends what deck means in this instance. If you're talking about an actual deck, like for a home, they do. Lots of a place for entertaining. It's really nice. Are you going to use the welding ship to fix your grinding ship? Your drilling ship?
No. I'm just trying to get it fixed.
Gotcha. So, got here. All right, steel plate. How are we doing on steel plate? 263. I'll take a chunk of that, but not all of it. You can have the rest. I think it looks better too, Toasty. I'm gonna clean that up and then bring the back out a little bit for. One of the concerns I had was that it wasn't like wide enough. I don't know. I don't. Obviously, the ship isn't. It's not the be all end all. It's not the biggest ship out there. It's not going to be the biggest thing, but it's large grid at least, which is helpful. It's got plenty of, flotation, I believe. And the idea here is that we're come on, just got up there. It's going to be a solid ship, I think. And so the hope is that making it a little bit bigger actually kind of makes it a little bit better. Okay, and let's leave that. So let's start building this out here. All right, so this is going to be a block, and then that. I'll pull it out forward a little bit there, and this will be this. There. Down without dying. There you go. We'll do block, and this, and then we'll start building this out here. Oh, what was that? That's weird. I thought I saw something flying overhead.
I'm not in the sky at the moment.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, what? Now, and then let's hit this side here. Go, and there we go. Beautiful. Yeah, and then this side I gotta rip that out. Oh wait, no, I don't. I already was building that out. Nice. Okay, this lines up. Love that. Beautiful. Okay, yeah. Nice. All right. Not bad. Not bad at all. And then we'll just cut off the back, I think.
I agree, Toasty. I'm tired too, so.
Oh no, Gmod, don't fall asleep on me. I need you. There we go. Oh no, wait. Oh no. I'm trapped. Oh no.
You really need help.
I closed myself in. Oh no. I'm so tired for some reason. I'm tired too. Oh no. Oh, whew, thank goodness. Live. Yeah, there we go. The front is... No, I don't have a front exit. But I can.
Now the first thing the builders would have done.
I know. Oh, yep. That always seems to come up. Always seems to come up.
It's a very good reference.
It is a very good reference.
And really a good choice of life when you're building something that can close in on you.
Trap you inside, yeah. Okay, well there we go. That looks good. I like that. It makes it a little bit wider. Just a little bit, and it brings up the sides a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. I like it. I like it. I like it. Alright, got 15 minutes, so... How...
Manta,
Yeah, whoa.
did you see how this, the welders are connected?
Is it fancy merge blocks?
Well, I went for like a triangle formation.
Oh, nice. It does look very nice. I'm looking at it right now. You're looking at it. Very nice. It's stylish. And I do like the black and green, by the way. Very, very stylish as well. Let's see. Maybe I can...
You want it welded?
Yes, I would actually like it welded if you don't mind. Oops. Ah, got it. Okay, so. Alright, so what we need taken out now, unfortunately, is this and this. Because, ooh, that block is still there. That is not going to work. I'm going to need to... something about that. I can... Oh, here we go. I'll just drop a block there real quick, and then grind this one out here. Right, this will work. Yeah, there we go. That's beautiful. That worked out. Yoink. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. And then drop just a quick escape level there. Okay, beautiful. And then all we gotta do is drop a
missing block in the back.
okay. Where here? Where are we missing a block?
On the one corner.
Ah! Good catch there, sir. Boom. Got it.
I only noticed it because I was welding, and I was like, that doesn't look like the same side.
Oh, and I like other top. Oh, okay. You know, this is good. This is good. I like this. I like it. I like it. I like it. Beautiful. Looking good, Gmod. That one block there, I think, can go. There you go. Yeah, we're good to go. Looking good. Nice. Thanks, Gmod. I appreciate that. I like it. I like it. Oh, he's getting some stuff down there. All right. All right. Other side look good too?
Doing that right now. You should make the ladder probably sooner rather than later, so you can get up and down.
I already did. That's what's in the back. It's just that it's one layer down, and I built the wall and locked myself in on accident. It was a big problem. All right, so now the question is this going to be enough flotation chamber to float this whole thing? Looks good. Probably because he's small grid, so his thrusters aren't damaging my large grid that much. Very nice.
And I have all the thrusters set so that they're far away from the welders.
Yeah, well, I like when you were bending down to get these guys, your forward downward thrusters were kicking up dust on the on this panel here. So I was like, just out of curiosity, and I came over and it was like nothing is damaged at all. So I was like, I wonder why. And then it was like, oh, he's small grid. Small grid doesn't really damage large grid that much. So it's probably fine. Okay. So, yeah, there's that.
No, I'm gonna go park.
Yeah, you go do it. We got 10 minutes left. Okay. So I'm thinking... Yeah, it's looking good, I think. Yeah, I like it. This looks like a good distance. Yeah.
Almost look like a crawler when it's on the ground.
Your vehicle?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Thanks for getting these doors, by the way. I appreciate that.
Yep.
Let's see if I can't walk in here. I think I have some interior plate in me, so...
Well, we don't have any iron again.
Ah!
Oh, we have iron ingots, but we don't have iron ore.
Why does this keep happening?
We don't have much iron either. I have the ingots. We start processing cobalt and silicon.
I still have a gyro that's not finished. The metal grids.
Oh.
Are we out of cobalt? No, you said we have cobalt. It's still getting refined.
No, I think we were out of iron at the time.
Okay.
I
don't want to cover those yet, but...
I don't know about the trash removal, Toasty.
Trash removal is not off. It standard settings apply right now.
Yeah, we have metal grids at the base now.
Nice. So that'll drop a... There. So then this will be... What are we looking at here? Armored conveyor. Reinforced. Okay, there's one. Yeah, that's flush. It's only one side that's not. Yeah, so this side. We'll do... Oh, engines are kicking on for some reason. Alright, so let's do... one here. The one... there. Let's look at our... where we're looking. here is a good one, I think. Spot, and then we'll take this over to the back, maybe? So 3. 3. One, 2, 3. Oh. It'll drop that one here. And this one will continue this way, so we'll need to put more stuff down. So he's gonna go this way as well. He'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll have one here. Right, because what's the T junction look like? That's fine. Probably best just to put an actual conveyor though there, because you never know. Conveyor junction. So then there, conveyor junction. And let's we got the gyro is not in the way, that's good.
Yeah, you're just over.
Excuse me. 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. Okay, looking good.
And you have Starlink. It's-
Well, he's out in the middle of nowhere. Of course he does. Well, I was going to
I was
say,
just wondering,
in the helms
how's
area,
it-
you can make a
how's it
small
treated?
grid mag plate to put a plushie on it so you can keep your plushies with you. Ah! Great. Yeah, Gmod's curious about Starlink. I am as well. How is it treating you?
Equally well.
Nice, I found it. That's cool. That's a little, oh no, I'm trapped again. Wait, no I'm not. Oh, oh yes I am.
Need help getting out?
I don't know. Maybe. I thought I had this perfect, but then I placed these conveyors and now I'm stuck.
Okay.
I could drop another, like, angled block, but that's not going to do me any good. And I might as well get this one out of here while I'm here, because he doesn't belong. Probably start wrapping up, unfortunately. Hey, Gmod. And yeah, got it. Alright, man, it looks good. Can you lift me up a little bit? So I can get a bird's eye view of this this beauty. Yeah, not looking too bad. You go for around the side. I'm gonna see her at the right angle here. Looks good so far. Assuming she floats, we're good to go. I might have to play with the water mod. It's a fun one. And Silver says, runs good for me. I run neighborhood of 1 to 3 gig up and down. Nice! And especially in the middle of nowhere. Like, that's just the difference between 1 to 3 gig up and down versus none.
Or worse, DSL.
Yeah, well, just none is what I'm saying. Like, I mean, it's DSL
Yeah.
technically better than nothing, but
But DSL and the headaches that you deal with.
yeah, no,
That's
you're
like
right.
none is better than DSL.
Are your welders on? Okay.
There you go.
Can you move me close so I can hop back up on the edge again? Yeah, I think we're good. All right, so Gmod, all I need is for you to weld up these pipes down here, and then all these conveyors next time, and then I can then place a few more junctions. I just gotta put 2 junctions here, 2 junctions here, or T junctions actually would be fine, T and T. But I didn't want to cover these because I want you to be able to weld them up. And then from there, that's the weapons platforms, I believe. Yeah, some of them at least. We'll be able to put, you know, some guns. Gun there, gun here, a gun in the back. So 3 on each side. And then we might put something in the front to shoot pretty good here. Maybe in the rear as well. So far, it's looking good. That keeps that underneath the deck too, which is really nice. I thought that was going to come out above deck, but those stairs are actually coming out below deck, which is nice. And then in theory, I could deck a floor and actually have this as a living quarters. Or not living quarters, but like a, you know, stuff going on in here. Nice. Cell phone through Starlink. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, Toasty, it is a bummer. I hate to go to... I'm... This is one of those series where I'm, like, really excited to be here every week. No. Christina's needs to be floated a little differently. She's having a struggle. Do that before we cut off. This is one of those series, though, where I'm, like, really excited to play. And Thursday can't come fast enough. And then... it's over, you know, 5 hours and we're done. And I'm like, oh, man. So, yeah, so here's the question then. How do we want to deck this? Do we want to put down a layer of decking? Or do we want to use stuff? What do you think, Gmod? Does it make sense? Makes sense to use this section, I think. It is a
Whatever
functional
you
deck.
choose to do, make sure you have enough room to expand if you need it.
Nah, it's not gonna happen.
Because if you don't, then you're gonna regret it when you need 1 or 2 blocks.
Regret? Regret? What is this regret you speak of?
You're gonna regret it because it's the scrap, and you're gonna have to rebuild your whole boat.
The scrap? What do you say about the scrap? I don't understand what that means. What do you mean by the
Like,
scrap?
if you fill up that whole thing, and then you're gonna have to grind stuff down, then just put something in it.
What would I put in it? Yes, I will.
If you need more oxygen generators or hydrogen generators, I don't know. There's a lot of things that could happen when you get that out to sea. When you start trying to float it. Because it's still in dry dock, so you don't know when you release this thing if it will float even. If you'll need more buoyancy, I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Well, that's why I want to seal it off. Like, I wanted to get... I'm building it in layers, so, like, obviously we got to knock this out, and then that's what I'm trying to find out what to do with this deck. Because all I have to do is seal this deck, and then I can float her and see how well she works. And if she floats fantastically, then I can build the upper decks. Strangely enough, or coincidentally enough, it's exactly how a real ship is built. They build the hull, they float the hull, and then they're like, okay, and then it goes off to have the decking built. Gmod lies. No, he doesn't. He's actually 100% correct.
And it's been proven in many seasons so far.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, it's...
You need that 1 block.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not saying you can't fill it up mostly, but it's like just leave.
No, you're right. You are correct. You're correct. It's yes, no, 100%.
Especially since, unlike the previous seasons, you can't just grind it down and then move it.
Yeah, and that's kind of what's making this thing. Like this is taking a long time. Are you okay? Did you see?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just
want to make sure you got back in the bed. Okay, nice. All right, so kind of want to blueprint this and poke at it in creative someday. I don't know.
You can blueprint it now.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just, that's what I'm saying. I kind of want to blueprint it. I want to
Especially, I would blueprint it and seal it off and see if it floats. Otherwise, at this point, you might be building a brick. You don't really know, and putting that much effort into.
Yeah, but for a brick, she floats pretty good.
I mean, unless you're trying to build a sub.
In which case, hey, we suddenly switch. Better just leave it and let's go to bed. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
I just think it would be good to do some testing off screen just to make sure.
Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Gmod. You are 100% correct.
Especially since of how many resources you put in.
Yeah.
That would be kind of awkward.
This is how it would go. Either it floats as is and everything's perfectly fine, or I just literally, like, this lower deck that I'm building, I just put another layer up here of chambers, and then she'll most likely float. The question is whether or not 2 blocks high in all these chambers is enough to float her. I'm gonna guess it is. Just based on my experience with the water mod, I think it is. So we're gonna find out. Hey, it will float better than my True Destroyer. Maybe. The question that I have is just literally like, how do I want to deck this? You know, is do I want to use this area above the chambers as a deck, or seal it off and not use it? And I think I want to use it as a deck. Like the stairs will come up and then they'll loop around. I can either go upstairs or I can loop around the sides and come in over here. I think is probably a good idea. Because then I could actually, that's right, I could seal this off even and make it a, that's right, so this will be actually extra chambers too. Not a bad idea. All right, awesome. Yeah. Works for me. All right, so what we'll do is we'll do this. Maybe. What's down there? Is there something I can put there? No, there's nothing I can put there, so I must put something on top. See, and that's kind of what I'm talking about here, is we've got, gonna have to play around with this kind of stuff here. Right, because that can't go down there, right? Yeah, because that's facing that direction. So I think this is probably our best idea. Let's do a block like that. Boink. And over here, same concept. Boink. There you go. So, question is, do we use these as half blocks, or do we actually grind this down and use a full door? I think for right now the half door is probably fine. Works out. Then we need to deck this here on both sides so we can get around. And there's plenty of room down there because we can put something right there, so that's all good. So, do we just put flooring here? I think we probably just put flooring here. Oh, I can't because dang it, because that's a middle. God, how did I fix that before? I used half blocks, didn't I? The 45-degree slants. I did. That's a tough one. Yeah, I might have to grind these down and use... Yeah, I may have to do that. Alright, so block here, block here. Oh no, we'll just grind that up, put a square block there instead. For these tops. Yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah. Hup. Boink. So it cuts down on some of the chamber, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Because that's not gonna... Yeah, because that'll... Right? How did we do this before? We didn't, I guess. Oh, there we go. That would probably seal it off. Not very attractive. That's probably better. There you go. All right. And that way we've now got flooring to walk over here, and then we can move along this way. Because this does have flooring now, doesn't it? We could put... there. Can we? No. What's there? Oh, the railing! That's definitely not worth it. Although, I don't think we could put anything... we could do it... passageways. Not passageways. What are these called? The Willis ducts? Something. Why am I still building?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I should not be doing this. What am I doing? Why? I am... No.
It's 10
Stop.
minutes after 12.
Ah! Yeah, it's like I could do this. Wait, what is the skinny door fit?
Manta.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Does anybody know? What is this skinny door fit? I thought it was supposed to line up with the Willis ducks. It doesn't. They're bigger than the door. That's weird. Are they supposed to be?
That should be right.
They're bigger than it, though.
Yeah, it should be slightly bigger than the door.
Oh, why? I don't know either. It's kind of weird. Okay, so if I come through here and I go through the door, I can say, oh, hey, look at that, the duct. Oh, no, I can't get in the duct. Why can I not get in the duct?
I think because
Oh,
it's not finished.
Is that, you think so?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not so sure. It looks like it's got like a wall here. Where my head needs to be.
Can you crouch?
Yeah, but that's obnoxious.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, no, I have to crouch. Look, I can't stand up in this thing. Well, that's awful. What is this door supposed to fit, then? I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. We'll have to come up with something else. Alright, I'm out of here. I gotta get out. I gotta get out. We're done.
You'll be here until
Oh!
next week.
Yeah, well, quite literally. Like, that's the thing. Is like, I want to do this. Do a passage. Well, and that's the thing, is that a passage is going to be centered. So I could do, like, a side passage. Like a, you know, an L shape. But the problem is I need something down below. I need to cut that off. I'm going to have to get into decorative Manta mode. Because I'm going to have to get creative. Just like I used to with the SGs. Excited.
Narrow passage.
Narrow passage? There's such a thing?
What they said in chat.
Oh!
I'm not
Oh, there is!
explaining.
Corridor narrow! And it's got a light. Stowage. Oh! We saw those on those other ships! Oh! Narrow door half and narrow door, and then here's the corridor narrow stowage. Perfect! Something called narrow passages. Perfect. Awesome. Love it. Love it. Alright, people. We gotta be done. We gotta be done.
Before you go on another building spree.
We gotta be done. This is the exciting. This is what I'm talking about. I am loving this series. Like, this is so much fun. Like, I'm just building a boat, but I'm like, not only am I building a boat, but I'm building a boat in survival. First off, which is a lot, and like, I'm working it. You know, like we're trying to make it perfect. So it's like it's interesting. It's very interesting. I'm enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this. We haven't even really done much yet. I mean, we've scouted out a couple places. We got some stuff. We got this, that. But like, this is fun. I'm excited. So anyway, that's that. Everybody, have a great night. It is, as Gmod said, it's 10 after. It's actually 12 after now. So I apologize for taking so long. Thank you all for being here. Love it as always. It's fantastic. Toasty, I'm just glad that you're here too. It's fantastic. All right, so let's see. We had a group tonight. Let's see. We had Toasty, we had Taco, we had Rashid, we had Silver, we had Zeron, we had, that was most of our group, and then we had the lovely the fantastical Wedged Mouse. Welcome. Great to have you. Great to have you here. And I think that was every unique individual. Yeah. So we had a good group tonight. But everybody, have a great night. Loved having you. It was a fun evening. I'm loving the series. Like I said, it's a heck of a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. Gmod seems to be having a good time. Infinite's having a good time when he's here. You know, poor guy's off at work, so poor guy. But it's going great. So thank you all for joining us. You guys make it fun and exciting, and conversation's great. But I'm enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this. It's a lot of fun. So I see you guys next week. Like I said, I probably won't be here Sunday just because of family, friend stuff. But worst case scenario, we'll be back next Thursday. So everybody, it's great having you. Have a wonderful night. We'll be back 7:30 p.m. Eastern, 00:30 UTC Thursday. If we do make it on Sunday, it's usually around 9 p.m. Eastern, whatever that is. That's 2:30 UTC, I think. So everybody, have a wonderful night. See you later. Night, Toasty. Oh, Sarah was here. And Sarah, thanks, Toasty. You're right. Sarah, it was great to see you. It's been a while. Welcome back, Sarah. Bye, everybody.